Alrighty, good morning, Twitch, or afternoon, or evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. Today, better introduce myself. I'm Valencia. Welcome to the Game Den. If you like what you see here today, I appreciate the follow. Become a denizen. All right. Let's see. Today we got another key mailer game for you out there. This one here is going to be called King of Retail 2. I actually be concentrating on a lot of the my remaining key mailer games that I've gotten. Got a whole slew of them when I first joined up over there, so I'm just trying to knock them out here. This one here is basically it's another, obviously, by the name alone, King of Retail 2. It's basically another management game. You can sell groceries of all sorts. You can even sell clothing and stuff like that. Last I saw, it only had men's clothing so far. They do plan on expanding that. They are still doing updates. It only just released on May 22nd, so it's still a fairly new game. They updated it towards the beginning of the month. I would imagine they'll probably be doing another update with more inventory soon. It does look like they're still active with this. It does have mostly positive user reviews over on the good old Steam database and whatnot there. Fairly positive, mostly positive ratings. So if you like that and enjoy what you see today, you go ahead and either actually you can demo it yourself to really fully determine if you want to buy it, but you can either wishlist, buy, demo it over at the link that I have pinned over there in chat. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to say about this game. I know I've already put in quite a few hours myself, just kind of toying around with it. I haven't played it for just a little bit now, just to kind of make it fresh again. Yeah, actually, I didn't play it since the last update, actually, so played it right as it, last time I played it was right when it actually officially released. I do have about 31 hours in it already. So I have been somewhat enjoying the game, obviously with that amount in the game myself already there. So I won't be going in completely green like I usually do on my backlog videos. I at least have an idea of what I'm going to be doing here. It's been, it's been about a solid month since I played this. So I will be still a little probably looking what buttons to push and where to do things again. I did like compared to most management games, I did like their ordering system and whatnot. I found it actually probably to be one of the better ones as far as inventory and ordering goes and everything like that. Most of them tend to be fairly difficult. This one actually allows you to basically buy what you sold, so that way you can always maintain a certain amount of inventory, and if it sells out, it sells out, and you just refresh whatever it is that you've sold. You don't have to sit there and go around checking every single item possible to see if you need to order that particular case or not. I actually really like that about this game more than other ones where that's pretty much what you got to do. You don't really have too much of a running system where they just tell you the exact how many you got, and that's all there is to it. And you have to decide if you want to order a case or not. I did like the ordering system in this. Shelving systems are pretty nice for it. Different things you can do with the decor. I haven't played too much with that aspect of the game. Probably won't get too crazy with decorating things unless I get kind of, really crazy with it here, but I'll mainly be showing how the product works and the flow of inventory and everything like that. But we'll probably be here for the next several hours. I'm planning on trying to do closer to 5-hour streams, 4 to 5 hour streams at the minimum here. I'm trying to expand my my time played with these games here, especially ones that I do enjoy, or at least having fun at for the meanwhile. But yeah, then let me go ahead and show you the Steam page for this. That way you can have a better idea of what we're all looking at here. Let me get the proper settings here so I don't totally dox myself or anything to that effect. Okay, let me go ahead and push all the right buttons. There There we go. Okay, and this again is King of Retail, as you can see. Go ahead and read that off to you, the little description there. Ready to build another empire, you are once again back in the role as the manager, trying to make the best of a busy store. Find the right things to sell, get the right employees, and turn every stone for a profit. Can you handle the pressure or will you buck under? Welcome to King of Retail 2. All right. And from what I've noticed, as long as you don't go too crazy, it seems like it's a fairly smooth running game. Not too much stress on actually going under there. It's mainly just trying to get bigger and better as you go along. This here is by Freaking Games. I'm not sure if they have any other games besides the first one. Yeah, there's the first one there, the original King of Retail. It doesn't look like they have anything other than that currently. But yeah, but this is actually not too bad of a game for a fairly small developer here. Looks like they're also as well the publisher. It is still in early access, so mind that. There are still a few little things that obviously need to be ironed out. That's why they are still updating it somewhat actively here. Like I said, was only released on May 22nd. They last had an update June 1st. Hopefully they'll be doing more updates as necessary. I would imagine, considering it being still in early access. But yeah, overall, pretty decent reviews, things like that. Like I said, I found it somewhat enjoyable. Let's go ahead and let me get back over to the other screen. So I don't dox myself or anything silly. Go ahead and close this stuff up over here real quick like. Okay, but yeah, that's King of Retail 2, and let me go ahead and get this game fired up, and we can see how it plays for real here. So let me get the proper screens going on. There we go. Hit the good old play button, and let's do this. All right, hopefully it all pops up nicely over here, and just a moment. Okay, come on, Streamlabs. Pick it up. Pick it up. Okay, I see it on... Oh, there we go. There we go. I was going to say, I see it on my side. Okay, here's a nice little welcome. Welcome to King of Retail 2 Early Access. Thank you for joining us in this early stage of development. Your participation means a great deal and plays an important role in helping us refine and improve the game. The King of Retail 2 is still evolving and will continue to do so for a long period. Systems are being developed, adjusted, and expanded based on internal planning and player feedback. While not everything is complete, what you see today lays the groundwork for what's to come. We value your time, your input, and your support. Thank you for being part of the process. Take care and have a great sale. Kind regards, Daniel. So, from what I understand, it is a fairly small crew that actually is developing this game. Here's the people here. There's the team credit. There's all the wonderful names. But yeah, as you can see, there's not a whole lot of people that are actually working on this. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and possibly an 8th one there. I'm not quite sure who that bottom one is, the game marketer guy. But yeah, so obviously it is a fairly small team. Here's all the alpha testers and whatnot there. So thank you to all of them as well for helping make the game as smooth as we are going to play it today. You got to appreciate the testers as well. They do contribute quite a bit. I know I do play testing on various games myself. I really can't say too much since good old NDAs and stuff like that. But that's what I was kind of spending most of yesterday doing, was play testing a game, finding all the little tiny quirks where things are missing. Missing text, wrong text, graphical glitches, things like that. But yeah, the store is actually the store manager is actually I guess that's what you can call this here. It's actually quite detailed as far as like product and stuff like that goes, as we will see as we get going here. Let me make sure my settings are all proper. Oh wow, turned everything down. Hold up. Let me turn some of this back up. Hopefully the music won't be an issue. There we go. Get some of these, get the sound back up properly. Don't want to be running the whole game muted here. Bump those up just a little more. There we go. That should be good. I actually meant to do this all ahead of time. So yeah, so we got, you can set the different currencies. So depending on whatever currency you are, it naturally has this DKK currency, whatever that might be. I'm guessing it's just game specific. It's not a real currency, I'm assuming. But yeah, but either way, there you go. With that, there's the different graphic settings, so just kind of give you an idea of what to expect as far as everything goes. We don't really need, I'm not even sure why they have motion blur, to tell you the truth. But yeah, but there we go, accept changes, there we go. But yeah, overall, it's like I said, it's a pretty smooth game. You can change the date format to how you like it, the number format to whatever's comfortable with you in your area. I know some places they obviously have the periods and the comma switched around. I believe Europe has it the other way than from what we do here in America. There's the various date formats, of course, time formats. You can push it to 24 hours. So it really does have a good amount of options compared to a lot of games that are somewhat similar to this, other retail management type games. But yeah, let's go ahead and I'll show you the display manager. You can sit there and basically tweak out the different displays, the heights, the widths, the depths, all that kind of fun stuff. Change their colors around as you like and everything. So just thought to give you a heads up, we won't be probably doing a whole lot of that today, if any. I just wanted to kind of show you that it is an option to play around with this kind of stuff. So you can basically change colors of the shelves. See, like they up top there, just change color. So if you do want things different, that's an easy way to do it. But yeah, let's go ahead and get out of there first. No, we don't care to save that because I don't even know what the heck I just did. But yeah, let's go ahead and start a new game and we'll see how this all works out. Let's see. I am a male. Oh, that guy has quite the crazy. Let's see how old they think a 50-year-old should look here. Age. There we go. Day, month. Okay. Why not? Let's get crazy. Okay, so yeah, so this is rather interesting. Okay, here we go. Here's all the different features, so you can change things around as you like. I might be going with probably that one there because obviously. Okay, yep, I got brownie eyes there, that's for sure. The hair's probably fairly close to where it needs to be. Let's see if we can. There's a little blonde for my taste, but not bad. Let's get it more down this direction here. There we go. That's probably a little closer to where I am there. Cool. Oh wow! So those are all the different the color scales there. I know I'm pretty white, so we'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, let's see here. Other than that, I'd say it looks probably pretty good. Not sure why he has glasses. Is there a way to not? There we go. No glasses for me, thank you. There we go. Let's see if we can change his hair up to be a little bit cooler. Wow, that's quite the ponytail. Closer to what I got, but not quite. Let's see if any of these. Wow. Okay. Let's just go with the. Let's go with that one there. That's pretty much not too different from how I look with my hair down. Might be a little bit fuller in the game here, but close enough. Close enough. All right, and let's see. So you can actually sit there and totally tweak out all the different from eyes to ears, nose, mouth, the shape of everything, the cheeks and the jaws and whatnot. But yeah, but that's pretty much it there. Let's just go Valencia. Delete that name. Valencia. I'll just double it up there so I don't totally dox who I am in real life. But yeah, okay. I think that is probably pretty good there. Confirm and continue. Cool. Okay, let's go ahead and start the game. And we will. Let's just go ahead and do trainee. We don't need to go get too difficult with how we're doing here. I said mainly showing off the gameplay more than anything. Okay, welcome to the city. So you think you've got what it takes to become the king of retail, citywide domination, multiple store change, and market leadership. That's what it takes to claim the crown. But even the greatest start small. Let's get your first store off the ground. Okay, so creating a concept in King of Retail, you'll build your own retail empire, whether it's a sleek electronics store, a trendy fashion boutique, or a cozy home decor shop. A retail concept defines your store's identity. What you sell, who you sell to, how you price, and how you present yourself. Think of your favorite supermarket or clothing store and follow very different. They follow very different concepts. You can run a single concept or manage multiple ones across your chain. Let us choose yours. And I know at least in the version I played before this more recent update, you could only control one store so far. It does appear that they are planning on having it to where you can do multiple stores. So just a note there. It doesn't seem like the current state of the game that you can really bounce around between the stores a whole lot. So we will be just focusing on one particular store. So yeah, we'll just leave everything probably fairly basic. We'll just call this the Valencia Market. There we go. That will work because why not? All right, and we'll just keep that. You can actually, I believe, upload a photo or upload a logo yourself. Just FYI, so you can get pretty fancy with this game here. As far as that goes. Okay, so your first store with your concept ready, it's time to find the perfect location. The highlighted buildings are available for rent. Some cost more but offer high foot traffic. Others are cheaper, but you'll need to work harder to attract customers. Look around and pick the spot you think has the most potential to start off your retail empire. And apologies if you hear any of my cats in the background here. I'm not sure if the mic is picking them up whatsoever. We do have a couple of new additions to the cat crew here. We originally had three during a recent storm. We did bring in a couple new cats. One of them is a male. He is not fixed yet, so the other ones are respond to him a little aggressively. At the moment, nothing crazy. They're not coming to blows or anything. So if you do hear anything, it's mainly them just yelling at each other. They are kind of weirdly playing with each other, kind of chasing each other around, but they're not doing anything specific to each other. So they really don't need to be separated. They just make a lot of noise sometimes off the screen here. So if you do hear him screaming, unless it gets pretty crazy sounding, I'll probably just keep rolling here. So don't be alarmed. This has been what we've been dealing with for the last couple of weeks here while we wait for his appointment to come around to get him all snipped up and things taken care of down there. And hopefully things will start to relax after that. Fortunately, he's not too big of a sprayer, so there's only been a couple times that he's actually sprayed inside the house, and it's actually been a fairly small dribble. So, thank goodness, his hormone levels are actually fairly low as far as male cats go. Um, there is that, so don't worry. Like I said, they're just giving him a hard time. He's the new guy. They're basically just doing what they do to, I guess, welcome him in. They all kind of had their adjustment periods. Um, but he actually was a package deal with another. She's probably only a handful of months old. We're guessing about 3 or 4 months old. Um, Basically, we used to see them sleeping out in the yard. They all, she, her and actually she used to have a brother. They'd basically curl up together and sleep out there and everything. So um, we actually haven't gotten anywhere even near to petting her. Unfortunately, so far she's warming up to us slowly but surely. She's probably a true feral as far as never having been in a household before. I believe all the other ones, just how they act, how they behave, how they respond to certain things, how you can handle them, for that matter. That they've all been indoor cats at some point. So unfortunately, for whatever reason, they're out on the streets. We do feed the local cats. We have a little food dish and water and everything like that out there to help them out. And we've brought in, I guess now 5 of them for that used to be in a home and one that's all brand new. We're hoping that the new one relaxes and we can hopefully pet her soon. She's getting more and more relaxed. She's playing with toys more. She's out and about more. She still snuggles up to his name is Hitch, the male that we need to get fixed, and they'll just kind of sleep there together and everything like that, like all cuddled up. So they were kind of a package deal. She only came in because he was inside during that time. If it wasn't for him, she'd probably still be out there all alone. Unfortunately, her brother had disappeared about a week or so before we were able to bring them in, so we haven't seen him since. Unfortunately, so we're really hoping someone else was able to bring him into their home, but unfortunately, that's may or may not be the case. But at least we're able to rescue these 2 here. We're hoping to rescue all 3 of them together, but we got 2 out of 3, so I guess that's not too bad considering. Like I said, considering one of them we can't even fully pet yet, full on feral kitten basically is what she is. But anyways, just to give you a heads up, if you hear any meowing off screen, it's just them having a good time. So don't worry that they're mainly playing. The one that gets pretty loud around him actually follows him around and then screams when he turns around and comes back towards her. So she's just kind of making a big scene out of everything. So go figure on that one. But anyways, let's go ahead and get back to the game here. Just wanted to explain what was going on so no one gets worried out there. But anyways, with your concept ready, it's time to find a perfect location. I'm not sure if I read this yet. The highlighted buildings are available for rent. Some cost more, but offer high foot traffic. Others are cheaper, but you'll need to work harder to attract customers. Look around and pick the spot you think has the most potential to start off your retail empire. This is where things start to get interesting. So basically, you find your property, as this just little tutorial thing here is showing. You pay rent so much per day. That's probably the biggest challenge of the game is just meeting your rent. So if you do pick a high rent place, you are going to need to sell in order to keep up with all that. All these little tiny things here, the population index represents different various parts of society. We'll be seeing how that all works in just a moment here. But basically, it kind of determines your customer base. Different products sell better in different areas, just like in real life. Um, that's why in some areas you can find a lot of higher price organic foods is usually in more not really just necessarily well-to-do areas, but basically in more healthier-minded areas, things like that. But we'll show you how all that works in a little bit here. So let's just go ahead and continue. The middle mouse button does all this fun stuff, so it lets you rotate and look around a little easier. The WASD keys help you just scroll from one spot to the next. So for example, this place here, administrators is through the roof. So this is like their main customer base. They don't have any tourists in this area. They're low. They're fairly low on pensioners, students, retail workers are just kind of in the middle there. Laborers, office workers, and VIPs are all fairly low. Um, this one here has a couple of different higher end things, students and administrators. So as you can see, the the rent for these two changed dramatically. This is more in the city area. Your population index 355, whereas this one here is only 129. So that's kind of like shows you the general clientele base that. So when they said foot traffic and stuff like that, that's kind of what the number that they were referring to. How many base customers that you'll have just in your area. This here again is pretty high in the administrator levels, but everything else just kind of medium. So as you can see, you can just kind of click around. It's like this area here is very high in administrators all over the place here. So that's going to be our target clientele as far as products go. This here, I'm going to save this one here for just because I know and because I played it already to any degree. We're going to save it for our headquarters because it is fairly cheap on rent, probably. And overall, the foot traffic is pretty low, even though a lot of these are on the higher end of things as far as clientele goes. So we'll be saving that particular property for our headquarters. So really, our choices are all here. I want to say this area up here isn't. I guess there is one spot. Let's see. Let's check that out. Actually, that's probably not too bad of an area. Pensioners and administrators is fairly high end. Even office workers and students is fairly decent. That's 192 a month there. I think that is as far as the map goes. So yeah, so that's the map so far. You basically just buy the one plot and you can more or less expand your store after that. So let's see which place we want to go with. Where was it? I think it was one of these. Let's just go in a place that has a good amount of foot traffic at the very least. I think I'll go with this just because it has two fairly high students and administrators. Most of the other ones are kind of in the middle. Even has a few tourists that come into here, even though the rent is on the higher end of things. Should make up for it with just sheer number of customers. So let's go ahead and roll with that one. Okay, and we will do new store. Yep, looks good. So you can either click through the arrows or click through here. Funds are transferring. Yep, that sounds good. Basically, you want to kind of give it. I would imagine when there's more stores available for you to open up, this is going to be more of a figure that you really need to pay attention to. It's being in our first store. Don't really need to stores, but store number 1. There we go. Okay, and let's see. So there we go. So the number 1 Valencia Market. Confirm and set up. There we go. And also, just a heads up, we will be running ads on pretty much about on the hour or so. Keep business daddy happy, and since they like to force them anyways, may as well keep up with that, especially the pre rolls. Definitely want to keep those going, but we got a good 20 some minutes before we have to do any of that fun stuff. So more game to play for now. So let's go to our store. And here we go. So go to store. And I'm kind of wondering if it saved my sound settings or not because I'm not hearing anything. Maybe I didn't hit apply or something. Okay, so to start off with, design your store. Before we fill the store with products and inventory, let us give it a proper makeover. In build mode, you can adjust the store's layout, build, move, paint, and decorate. And make sure it has just the right look. One too many ands there, but that's fine. A well-designed store keeps customers happy and business running smoothly. Cool. Let me... Not sure if any of my settings... Yep. I didn't save... Okay, so music is not controlled by the music slider. Good to know. So we'll just leave that. I don't think that is affecting it at all. So we'll just leave that down there. Okay, so hopefully that will save now. That's kind of interesting that it did not before, but that's fine. Okay, so this is what we begin with. Just to cruise around the neighborhood here. You can kind of peek in at other stores. I don't think you can go in any of these. It's more for looks than anything. I think it's actually probably just a fancy 3D rendering that's in there. But yeah, this is just kind of the town as it is right now. Just to kind of let you see how it all looks. So no traffic yet added to the game at the very least. People will start to move around here before long, but yeah. But as far as building goes, it's good enough for what we need it for. This is pretty much just background stuff, anyways. You really won't be spending a lot of time out here, but you can kind of peek into certain things. That one there looks like it's kind of glitched out a little bit, but again, early access funness. But yeah, that's the surrounding area. We will be eventually expanding the store backwards and pie off to the side here eventually. So let's go ahead and go in. This is our basic store for now. It's, as you can see, it's all pretty yeah, and I'm hoping, I'm really don't know if any of this music here is approved for streaming. I am a little worried about that. I don't want to be having the whole video muted out. I know a lot of times, especially once there's any singing involved, all of a sudden copyrights start getting thrown out around pretty easily. Let me go ahead and just copy over my basic music here real quick. Let me just that way we at least have something in the background here. One moment, everybody. While I take care of this, paste that. There we go. Just so there's something going on in the background. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like as soon as I turn up the master volume, the music does start playing. So, not sure what is going on with that. If these are just switched around, what their controls are or not. That is kind of up in the air there. Let me pop that up to see if any of the other sound effects do occur or not. So. Again, apologies for that. hopefully we won't, like I said, won't have any muted audio because of the music there. It's one thing streamers really have to worry about more than anything is music in games. A lot of times they're copyrighted, and I know with Twitch they just straight mute the audio for that entire segment unless you have it filtered out, and I definitely don't have it on a second channel, especially considering it's part of the game. I know the music I am playing in the background right now is all from Stream Beats, which is basically royalty free music that streamers can use. So I did post the link in the chat to that when I first started there. So if you're a smaller streamer, newer streamer, that's a good place to get a lot of different kinds of music from. So you can play in the background, so you don't have silence instead of at least a little bit of music in the back. I know some people don't like not being able to hear some kind of music, some kind of background noise. So let's go ahead and decorate like this keeps telling us to do in build mode. Let's switch over here. So how to play, building your store. To build the store of your dreams, you just need to follow a few simple rules. Once those are met, the possibilities are endless. Adding elements. So yep, here's a. Go ahead and take a screenshot of that. I'll submit that over on the Discord after the done playing the game here. Obviously, there's still a few typos that are left in this. Again, it's still early access. We're still having fun with all that fun stuff. So yeah, so that is pretty much how everything works. So you can build the store up, build it sideways, build it every which way. We'll probably be keeping things fairly simple for the stream overall. I won't be getting too crazy with any of these things. This is probably the part of the game I found probably the I don't know if hard is the correct word, but it took the most to get used to. I'll just put it that way. So you can't, it's kind of hard to select different elements. Let me see. So you can duplicate things. You can move things around. Trying to figure out how to. Yeah, they got two duplicate buttons for some reason. Or duplicate element. That's probably just if you're holding on to something and duplicate it. I have to play around with this again. So this is, I think, where you can go to the different floors right there if necessary, if you actually have them. Let me see. Okay. We probably won't be messing with this a whole lot, especially right now. We'll probably just be. I think it's actually in the evening that it's a little easier to do things like this with. Yeah. Not sure why it's showing toggle walls, since I just keep seeing them. Maybe it's from the outside that. Yeah, some of the stuff isn't quite fully ready for prime time. Again, early access. So some of the designing aspect of the game can be a little funky. This is you have to stay inside this build zone. So the store is as big as it can get for what it is right now. But yeah, let's go ahead and get out of build mode. We'll just run a pretty simple store at first. I want to say after the first day, it gets a lot easier to manipulate things as far as your store goes. Here we go. How to play again. Proper preparation. Before you can sell products to your customers, the store needs to be prepared first. You will need the following. Delivery units. So you do need to have some delivery pallets set up. It helps to have little storage racks and stuff like that as well. There's a storage unit, a small refrigerator they can get to keep the cold products, all that kind of fun stuff. You're going to need a cash register at the very least and some shelving to hold the actual products themselves. And then once that's all done, you can actually open your store and go crazy. But let's go ahead and let's see. So prepare, get the basics in place. So this is all the stuff we get to do. So pushing R is one of your main buttons here. E is the other button that you're going to be mainly pushing a lot. So R and E are your main keys as far as everything goes. When you buy inventory, that's where you get your displays, set up your delivery, your storage, your registers, all that kind of fun stuff. So let's just go ahead and get our first register going. We'll probably be in the middle mouse button, the little wheel. It's actually what moves that around. So you can basically get that set up nice and pretty like. You really don't need to be running outside your store. There's as far as I know, especially with some of these types of games, they like to have shoplifting and whatnot in place. We'll probably be trying to avoid. Fortunately, yeah, we don't have to avoid that here. It's already out of the game. You don't have to worry about chasing after anyone. The bat, like we were doing in GameStop Simulator, or even the mall manager simulator. You don't have to go chase people down to get the product. When people leave, they're just leaving the store. I know in real life that's not always the case, but at least in here, that will be. So there we go. Let's go ahead, and when you're over to it here, hey, what's going on, Rodai? How you doing, babe? Thanks for the lurky. Just getting in on this here. Fun stuff. So here's the register. You push E. This is where you can customize things a little bit. So basically, you can change kind of how the sign looks. Right now it's a glassy plastic. You can have it various looks there, so you can change the chrome, brushed metal, all kinds of different kind of stuff here. Pure raw iron, and all that kind of stuff. We will be doing probably try out the clear glass as far as that goes. Alright, and you can change the height of the number so you can have it way low or way up there. We'll just keep that pretty much about where it is. You can make it a little bigger, so why not? Let's go ahead and do that. And you can also change how it looks, either from square to circular. Not too big a deal there. But yeah, so that's that. Let me see what else. So if you want to move things around, one thing you do want to mess with is raw. Exactly, you got it. Is basically where the line will form. I like to push that quite a bit there, so you can kind of see how that all plays around. You can change the direction of the line or how it goes. We'll have it going that way, and there we go, towards the end of the register. So we'll be doing that. So then we'll make sure you hit the set Q button. That'll take care of that factor. Oh yeah. Cool. And then if you ever decide you have too many registers, too many of this, too many of that, whatever it is, you can either move it, you can sell it. We won't be doing any of that stuff. And then basically once you do decide to open the store up, this is how you actually open the register up. You can basically open the queue, you can close the queue. That's basically the line in American speak. You can have to where it auto starts the sale. I like to click that on. That way, as soon as you come up, it'll just start checking the customer out. You don't have to do anything further. But we'll keep that all closed up for right now. And now let's go ahead and stock up the store a little bit with some more fun stuff. So let's go ahead and get a delivery pallet. That's kind of a key thing to have here. Let's go ahead and just slap it over near the door for now. As your store gets bigger, obviously you can do a little bit more organizing. With this small of a space, you got to work with what you got. You just kind of need a spot for everything to go. Okay, and then we also need a storage unit, so we'll go ahead and get that thrown in there. See if there's enough room there. It looks like there is, so we'll have that right next to our pallet of fun. There we go. So that's basically where what you'll do is you'll unbox everything. It'll go onto the storage pallets, and then from there you can actually stock your store. So, and that's why eventually you'll want employees to take care of a lot of the stuff for you, especially once your store gets bigger. It's kind of crazy to do everything yourself. Especially probably want to hand off the check stand duties to someone else. That's probably one of the more tedious things to do in a game like this, unless you really like doing things like that. But okay, let's continue to build. Still got a little bit longer before we got to do those ads. Just trying to keep an eye on that so they don't auto roll on me or anything. Let's go ahead and get our first displays. So these are our default ones. Again, if you do the design, the shelf editor, I believe this is where they all go. It'll be in that first area. I would imagine new folders will open up for that. I've just used the basic ones that have come with the game, and this seems to work just fine, so don't worry about having to design any of this stuff. You'll get it when you get it. One thing to keep an eye on before you buy is the number of segments. This is basically how long your shelving system is. It does go up accordingly in price, so one segment is 150, and just times that by however many segments you got for this. So we'll just go ahead and get the big one there. Go ahead and I'll put this in this back corner over here. I like to manually place it. You can use the snap to grid, but I like personally slapping it down myself. Coffee time. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see. So where was I now? Okay, so let's go ahead and buy. How much money do we have? Let's buy a couple different shelves. We'll have a fairly not sure what mirror does. Okay. Don't know what the mirror button does yet, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and get that as close as we can to there. There we go. Cool. So there's our initial shelves. And from here, you hit the E button, and you can basically manage your shelf system now. So here, open shelf controls panel. This is where you can basically add all the different shelves in. I like to just go ahead and do them all. So we'll be doing like a little, I would imagine we'll just go ahead and go for a liquor store to start off with. That sounds like a good one to begin. So let's just go ahead and add all our shelves in. Again, they don't cost you anything to add shelving. You already bought it when you bought the shelf system. So there we go. Cool. All right. So there's our first shelving units. Okay. So now let's buy some product. This is again here another wheel you get to spin around. So everything kind of has its own little wheel. This is pretty much their menu systems, how they work. There's the ordering, deliveries, all that stuff. So first we need to order things. I'll show you how to do that myself. So this is the different categories of stuff that they have at the current moment. They are planning on adding more stuff like women's fashion. It sounded like they were, at least as far as the early access trailer goes, it sounded like they were, or might even been the first part of the game here when they were talking electronics and things like that. So they definitely are planning on adding more stuff. The products in this are actually much more detailed than most games. Most management games like this that I've found so far. I kind of like that. It's kind of different. But yeah, here's the different types of men's fashion. So you can obviously have pants, shoes, all that kind of stuff. So if you want to run just a fashion or a clothing store, you can do that. Here's all the different health and hygiene things. Typically goes in more of like your regular stores and stuff like that too. All these different types of categories, and each of these categories you're going to have several different products as well. To really do good with the game, you highlight on one of these, you push the I button, and this will show you what segment of the population likes it. So this here is very heavy towards these ones here. I know the area that we're in, we had a high administrators and students as far as everything goes. So we'd want to be doing that. That's generally set a local price if you really need to. So if you have multiple stores like they're planning on doing in future update, from what I know. You can actually, looks like, change the name of the items here, but we won't be touching any of that. We'll be leaving that alone as far as that stuff goes. But yeah, so that's all the different types of things. Again, same thing here. All the different shirts, all the different pants and whatnots, the different types of shirts. So it actually is a lot of product in this game compared to the ones I've been playing so far. So as you can see, all that fun stuff. Attention teachers and students. I almost did that. Yep. Yep. One of those things. Good one, Red Eye. But yeah, these are all the different types of goods. You can have various cereals, condiments and whatnot, breads, hot drinks, all this kind of different stuff. So you can actually quite a few different products, canned rice and noodles and all kinds of things here. Here's all the various refrigerated type of products you can get as well. Again, and when you see that little plus sign, that means there's more to see. So you can see there's various types of ice creams and stuff like that. There's all the different types of fresh foods, which, yeah. So a lot of this we won't be completely dealing with. Like I said, I'm probably going to be mainly kind of doing more of a liquor store style at first here. There's all the different types of breads, candies, and other whatnots. So a lot of different product. It's actually I'm actually kind of amazed how many different products they actually have for this game. I would imagine some of it was carried over from their first game, just with the sheer amount of products that they have here. I was actually kind of surprised. So we'll be mainly focusing on the beer, liquor, wine. Liquor, I hardly know her. But yeah, drink responsibly, please. Thank you. Let's go ahead and start with some liquor. Yep. I know, but I hardly know her. I get it. Okay, so what we'll want to do is, like I said, we're fairly high as far as students and admins go here for this game. So we'll be looking for various product that, wow, don't want to do it like that. Let's try that again. Ordering. There we go. Don't want to completely back out every time there. Let's see. Oh, I think the back arrow is the one we want. Okay, so this one here is actually fairly good with students. So let's go ahead and order that. Get that up to there. Nice. Oop, didn't mean to order that. Meant to look at that. Let's see. That one's good with administrators. So actually, we do want to order that one. Bump that up to 9 as well. That's the full case there on the shelf. Just FYI, as you can see down below in that bottom right of the product information, that's what you kind of want to go for. Let's see where this one is, and also fairly high in our targeted group that we're going for. So hopefully most of these products won't just sit on the shelf. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll set the min-max value there. You kind of want to do that as you order items for the first time. It'll make it easier later on when you go to basically restock everything. It'll shoot for that number to fill. There are other ways to do it through the various sales and whatnot as well. I'll show you that after a day has gone by. But yeah, let's go ahead and keep checking out the various products. Yeah, that one there isn't too high with either one, so we'll probably hold off on that. Let's see how this one is. Again, no. So at first, when you first open a store, this is where a lot of the time sink goes as far as deciding what product you're actually gonna gonna carry. So we'll just be looking for anything that's fairly high in the students and administrators. This one isn't too bad, so let's go ahead and get that. Let's see where this is sitting. Yep, also probably a good one for our store. That one's so-so. That one's not too bad, so let's go ahead and order all of these types here. Yeah, so there's the 9 as well, so that's kind of what you want to go for. So you can either just click up to 9, hold shift to go up 1 and then down 1, however you feel like doing it. You know, various ways to change the numbers there. Let's see what these are. So we'll probably go ahead and get that. Is that Captain Jacobs? So yeah, so they do tend to, I guess you can call it a parody on real brands to some degree. It's actually pretty low, so we'll probably skip that one. So we'll bump that up to 9 as well. Okay. Let's see where this is. Yep, also a good one to have on hand. Hunter Master Lux. Kind of looks like Jaeger or something to that effect. So yeah, so basically you can hold the shift up, go down 1, or you can actually just type the number in here. Whichever is easier. Actually, that's only 8 for that one there, so had to be careful there. Yeah, got a little tricky on that one. Okay, I think that was all for that one. Yep, that was the only option there. So let's see. That one's so. I'll probably skip that for now. So again, this is probably the most intensive part of the game is trying to decide exactly what you're going to sell. Once you figure that out, that's when things get a little bit easier. Actually, that one's pretty good for things as well. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Down, 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 down. There we go. Perfect. Cool. And again, we have to make sure we keep our costs. Here's where we're sitting at up here. This is how much our order is so far. That's how much stuff we're getting. And this is our delivery capacity as far as what our pallet can hold. So we need to make sure that we don't go over that. The, before you open the store for the very first time, like right now, basically, you can have free deliveries, so they don't actually charge you for the deliveries. Once you actually do get going, it's either a nightly delivery, or you can have a special delivery, which will cost you extra. But you really don't want to do that too often, because that will cost you in the long run there. Let's see, skip that one for now. Really just going for ones that are fairly high in the demographic that we're shooting for. They have a hype thing even, which I have not been paying at all attention to. I don't know if it's really implemented just yet. Looks like it's kind of there, but nothing really is going on. This is kind of shows you what shelving it kind of goes on as well. So this is perfect for what we have. So let's go ahead and let's see, go through the rest of the wine now. May as well. We still have plenty of space to go. So let's go ahead and yeah, that one was high on the administrator. Okay, cool. Get some of that stuff. Oh yeah, they like their they definitely like this stuff. Cool. A little lower on that one. Might still do it. Yeah, I'll probably just keep those first two. Don't want to get too crazy on the product stuff. Okay, and let's see. That one's fairly decently up there as far as students go, so let's go ahead and grab that. Also the same with that one. And that one. So they like their fancy colored drinks there. There we go. Okay, where are we sitting at here? Okay, so we got plenty of room still. Cool. All right, thanks for the follow, Yizzle TV. Welcome on in, new denizen. Appreciate you out there. Feel free to chat, lurk, whatever you feel like doing. No one's forced to do anything around here. Everything at your own pace. In case you don't know me too well yet, I'm not sure if I've seen your name hiding out there in the chat or anything, but play a variety of games. Right now I'm going through a lot of key mailer type games. Most of them are management simulation style, that type of thing like that. But I pretty much play all sorts of games here. So welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time. So sit back and relax. But I do appreciate all the follows out there. I won't call you out too much in case you want to hide out. But yeah, but feel free to chat, lurk, whatever you feel like doing. Again, all good here. I know a lot of channels I go on, I just mainly do the lurking. So completely understand if that's all you feel like doing. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead and get those lined up. Cool, and still doing good as far as all that goes. All right. But yeah, this is like I said, quite a detailed game. As far as all this kind of stuff goes, this is seriously some of the most detail. I don't know if I got the right one there. Yeah, a lot of these products look kind of similar, so you gotta be careful you're getting the one you actually want. There we go. Look at that one. Yeah, not too bad of a game. Like I said, lots of detail as far as the actual products themselves go. As far as like their little demographics things that they're getting set up and everything as well. See, this is where it's easier to actually just add the two on. So again, all sorts of various ways to do that, and we are pushing the limit as far as what we can order right now. Let's just go ahead and place that order. It will be delivered immediately on the first day, no charge, that fun stuff. So we get to watch the little delivery guy come in and slap everything down. And the lighting is a little funky since I haven't really done a whole lot of decorating yet as far as lighting and stuff like that goes. But yeah, you basically just walk up to it, you hit that E button, and you start unpacking. And obviously he's clipping right through the boxes there, but that's fine. To be expected in games like this. Let's go ahead and pick up the pace there so we don't have to just stare at him doing this the whole time. But as you can see, it's all moving to the storage shelves for right now. We'll just do that first. Order the rest of the product that we're gonna want, and then we will start placing things on shelves over here. As you can see, I'm still walking fast. Okay, let's get a few more, finish up our the wine section that we were working through here. I think I took care of all of that. So let's see what these are. Yep, probably want to get a case of that as well. That one, why not? Why not? Let's go for it. Yep, that one as well. So technically what you can really do if you really want to is pretty much just order everything, and some stuff will just sit on the shelf. Oh, I just realized they're showing the little things now. Okay, so that one actually is good in Administrator because I didn't really have to click in and on everything. Helps to fully pay attention. I got streamer brain going on, obviously. Okay, that is a thing. Things don't always fully register in the brain hole. Let's go ahead and get that. So yeah, so you really don't need to click on into everything if you don't want to or have to. But it is an option to see further detail on the products. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and take care of that. So far we pretty much have gone through the liquor and the wine. Yep, go ahead and get that delivered. And like I said, the first day it's all just delivered immediately, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's can do his thing over there. I don't think I can really unpack a whole lot more, so let's go ahead and show you how it all gets onto the shelf. Just go ahead and hit E. This is where we go to the management manage section, and this is where the real fun starts to begin here. So you can see these are the different products that you do have in stock already. We'll be slapping all the liquor up on these shelves right here. So basically this here, you click on one of them and this shows you the sections it can go to. And of course I walked a little too far away. So it shows you all the different sections on this particular shelf that you can slap it all down at. So we'll just start at the top left and work our way around is what we'll do. Cool, so that goes there, and that shows you kind of like it's highlighting pretty much where it's going to be going. So we'll just keep doing that there, so we'll get all those lined up all pretty. And at any time, if you're like, okay, let's just get that on the shelf, see how that looks. Of course, I backed out again too far. You hit refill, and then basically it all just pops up on the shelf, refilling articles. So as you order each day, only a certain amount of products just to fill it. He'll just go around. You can just click on the quick refill. He'll fill up this entire shelving unit all the way up to here, the first section that we bought. So makes it nice and easy. But yeah, let's go ahead and finish placing the rest of the products, and then it will disappear out of here temporarily because it's already on the shelf, so you don't have to worry about it. Trying to repeat things as far as that stuff goes, so let's just keep slapping it up here. Nice and easy, like nice and then this is where you can actually click to refill all the products. So as you're even stocking or deciding where to put things, you just click that little button there, and it all shows up there. Then on to the next. Let's just go ahead and let's start down there. Why not? For some of these more individual products. Actually, so yeah, there we go. Cool. And take care of that. And as you like I said, as you stock the shelves and everything. I don't know, did I double place that? I might have double placed that. Yep, I'm thinking I double place that. So this here, we want to open shelf control. We want to, yeah, clear all empty products. So see, it's an easy way to just kind of bop it out of there again if you need to. Go ahead and place that right there. Fill that up. There we go. So yeah, so obviously I clicked the wrong button at some point, or clicked the wrong product. So all of those are now fully shelved. Nice. Okay, now we just gotta place our wine. Go ahead and move it down to the next shelf. Cool. And you can kind of do it in little sections if you want. You can kind of really place these however you feel like doing it. However tight a stocking you want to do with these products. You can leave room in case there's a particular product that really sells good. Let me go ahead and fill that up. Make sure I don't double any of these up. But if a particular product really sells good in your store, you probably want to have multiple shelf spaces for it, just to really make sure that you don't run out in the middle of the day. That's kind of a no-no as far as stores go. I used to work in one many moons ago. So I kind of know a little bit how this retail stuff works. I used to stock shelves, order all that kind of stuff myself. I did the night crew bit for a little while there, but I did work out of the produce section for years on end. That's kind of partly where my back got all messed up, and while I'm not doing the regular work anymore nowadays, this is pretty much more or less my full-time job here. Let's go ahead and make sure that we got all the product that oh, that's right, I forgot about this stuff. Let me go ahead and finish unpacking this. Speed up the time for that. That speed thing really helps as far as unpacking goes. This does take a little bit of time to do. It's also one of the positions you can hire for eventually in the game. Obviously I got a lot more shelving space than I really need, but that's fine. We will be getting more and more product as the game goes on and our funds get replenished. Okay, so let's manage that some more. So what we have left now is all these fun stuff. So let's go ahead and get these stocked up. Let's keep working on that. Cool, got that. And we got a couple more different types of wine bottles. Go ahead and place it down. Oop, follow the menu there. Yeah, it's easy. If you move around a little too much, then it does kind of lose itself to some degree. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just place that up here. That'll work. That's fine. We don't need to get super crazy with how we organize things. Again, just mainly showing off the game more than anything. Obviously, you can get really detailed with how you want to do all this. So you can kind of run your store how you want, how you need. There we go. Got that taken care of. Cool. All right. So there's probably the product that we'll be starting with, just mainly liquor and wine to begin with. So let's go ahead. I don't think we can decorate anymore. Let me just make sure, push a few buttons here and make sure that I wasn't miss anything. I know this part, like I said, oh no, that just goes up and down. There we go. That's what I was missing. Hitting the R button when you're in build mode. That's kind of, I think, one of the tricky things. So you basically can colorize things. This is where you can put in carpeting, other types of flooring, all this kind of stuff. So if you want to get your place real fancy, you can do all this kind of stuff. Have all these kind of floorings and stuff like that. We'll probably go with your atypical. I don't want that color for it. Let's try doing the black and white flooring. There we go. So yeah, so you can do different segments depending on what part of the store you want this way. So we'll go ahead and do that there. And we'll color the other section a little something different just to kind of show it's not quite the same area. And probably do this one probably more of a grayish color, just to show it's kind of a different different spot. Okay, so and then when you're done doing that, purchase the changes. So far things don't really cost anything as far as that goes, so thank goodness. Here's all the different types of walling as far as how the walls will look. These are all the different options. There's quite a few different ones here. So depending on really what you're kind of going for, you can have various things, all sorts of types. Again, they do plan on adding a lot more product, it looks like. So yeah, so there's a lot of options here. Part that I was kind of missing a moment ago, hitting that R button to access all this stuff. I don't think it was completely plain as far as what to do with that when I first started. Let's see, what do we want to go with? Let's just go with some what we should do, brickwork. Let's see, what are we doing here? Don't really want to do a concrete. Is there a nice wood one here? I don't know if that actually changed. I broke something. There we go. Okay, now things are changing again. There we go. There's the wood and stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead. What do we want to go with? Maybe something like that. That was kind of nice. So go ahead and go around. Fortunately, I don't believe there's a way to do a full wall of this without having to just go section by section, but that's okay. Adds to the fun, I guess. Okay, so that takes care of that. Cool. So that does that part. Let's see what else we can do. Decorations. We're gonna need some of that. Let's add some lights into here because it is pretty dark. I actually like the I actually like these here. You can sit there and move them around as necessary. Again, this takes a little getting used to as far as the controls go. It seems like the easiest to do is to place it and then kind of scoot it around a little bit. So depending on, you can actually dial it in exactly where you want it, how high you want it, how low, all that kind of fun stuff. So we'll just leave that right about there. We'll put in probably 4 lights just for the heck of it. And what's nice is you can easily duplicate each of these. We'll move them around as necessary. I think that's kind of nice there. Wow, really spin pretty good. Wow, I get underneath it and everything. Wow, almost looks like we're underwater now. Okay, cool. That was interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and verify that real quick. Just make sure we got that in. So yeah, so you can just click on an object, duplicate it as well once it already exists in your game. Place that there. Move it in. fairly even with the other one. Good enough anyways. Again, if you really want to tweak out on all this stuff, really dial things in, obviously it's pretty fairly easy to do when it comes down to it. Just takes a little bit of time. Certain objects more than others. There we go. I think that's probably pretty good there. That way we're lit up, the product's lit up, the whole store is has a good general lighting overall. So that way we're not just cruising around in the dark there. Cool. Okay. You can always click the verify on occasion, just to make sure that you have all the stuff that you want to get. Another thing you can do as far as decorations go is basically you can add benches. You can do that out front as necessary, however you want to do it. So let's go ahead and just buy a couple benches for the heck of it. This is, I think, more for details than anything, just so the store doesn't look quite as plain and all that. So just keep always go back up and purchase the items. Don't forget that part, or else it may disappear on you. But yeah, let's go ahead and put one of these in too. Thought that I was gonna rotate it. That's probably fine how it is actually. Actually, this is where you can rotate if necessary. But yeah, we'll just leave that right there. That looks like a pretty good spot for it. Anything else we want to show? These are, oh yeah, there's the different plants. You can actually have chairs, tables, all kinds of fun stuff as far as all that goes. I think I'm gonna add this in here, so kind of block the side there so people don't try to walk around me as I'm doing the register. Let's see, anything else? You can actually do a lot of these different shapes. You can combine them however you want, color them, things like that. Again, here's all the various lamps and whatnot. And of course, that goes back to the product. I think this can be for where you have it just a display product. See how it's kind of a bigger, like I said, more for display than anything. So kind of one of those things you can sit there in place. Kind of silly. Don't need to do that though. But yeah, so obviously there's tons of options to make your store a little bit unique from others. And there's Nova hopping up next to me here, so she's joining me for the stream now. Thanks, Nova. How you doing today? There's little Nova seeking attention. So if you see the camera rocking and rolling, that's what's going on over here. Yep, there it goes. There's her diving her booty right into my camera setup. So of course, it's just on a tripod on my desk here. People always question what kind of camera they should use for their streams, and really, tell you the truth, just about almost any camera will work. I know even a lot of cell phones using the correct programs you can just stream your video from that there. It's actually what I did to start, what I did when I started streaming before I got an actual Dell camera, from using Dell dollars from their Alienware Arena rewards programs that they have over there. Simply logging in, playing games and stuff like that. I was able to get actually a couple nice cameras. I was able to get this headset. So if you want free gear, I do recommend going over there to Alienware and basically logging in every day, doing their games, doing basically watching Twitch. That's one of the things you can do to earn points and convert them to Dell dollars and get yourself some product. So that's one way to get a camera. If you're only going to be streaming off your cell phone, stuff like that, as far as your camera goes, that is one spot that you can actually get something for free, for real, besides spending your time there. Uh, they have you actually just playing regular games. Like I said, watching with just being on the website itself for a short time, you get points, and you can convert all those to Dell dollars eventually if you don't directly get Dell dollars. And then once they add up enough, you can go ahead and buy yourself a nice little webcam or something else to that effect and get a better looking picture. So that's what I do and use. It actually picks up the light fairly well. I don't like bright lights being on the spectrum here. I really don't like, I kind of get overwhelmed in bright lighting for too long. It kind of hurts my head, kind of hurts my eyes. One of those weird sensitivities that we tend to have on the spectrum. But this actually picks it up like I actually do have a decent amount of lighting in the room. Whereas really I just have one little tiny, basically it's a nightstand lamp is really what it's for. And it's really not putting out that much light. I actually have it pretty low. Other than that, most of the light's coming from the computer itself. All the RGBs and whatnot, and just from the screen itself. Other than that, I really don't have any lighting in here besides what's kind of coming in through the window, which isn't very much in and of itself either. So, but works pretty good as far as all that goes. I know with my cell phone when I was streaming on that, really had to compensate for the low lighting in here. So, but anyways, just to give you a heads up on what I do for all that. So if you are a streamer starting out, that is one thing you can look at. If your budget's a little tight, just simply log into Alienware. You don't really need any of their product to start with. This is actually how I got some of my first product from them. This is actually a great headset as far as I'm concerned. I haven't had any issues with it. Sound comes in pretty clear. It's wireless or wired, which is kind of nice. And yeah, the audio has been perfect with it. Haven't noticed any issues. Everything comes in clear. We used the actual mic on it the other day for a stream when my wife joined me. Picked her up pretty damn good. So the mic does work fairly decent for it. Obviously not as good as a more professional mic here and everything. What's going on, Sticky? I'm to see you're live. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, well, you have fun. I will have fun. You have a good one. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Good to see that you're doing all right. I'm always kind of worried about you every time I hear about anything that's going on over there. So you keep taking care of yourself. So definitely one of the real ones right there, everybody. Good old Slicky. All right. Kind of in a crazy area right now. I won't get too involved in that without going down a political road. So we try to avoid that a little bit here. It's important when we got another ground firework in the city. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that stuff's crazy, man. That stuff's crazy. But yeah, no, appreciate you stopping in, showing that you're all right. Like I said, always think about you whenever I hear anything's going crazy again over there. So good to hear you're doing all right. Appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Definitely appreciate you always trying to stop into the streams. Yeah, hopefully. I'm sure hoping things calm down soon, because yeah, the other direction isn't gonna be a fun one for anybody anywhere. That's all I know. So hopefully things will start calming down soon. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy area there. And yep. Oh man, yep. Hopefully. Cross your fingers, pray, whatever y'all do out there for everything to settle down in the world here. But yeah, but again, definitely always good to see you coming on in. Okay, so let me go ahead and get out of the build mode now, since I think we have our store pretty much set up how we want it. There we go. And then we can actually start the day off for real here as far as selling product and everything goes. So this is the actual lighting for this part of the game. As you can see, I put the four main lamps up. Got the walls all nice and decorated now, and the floor all shiny, all mopped up. Was finally able to get an appointment for the hairdresser. Oh wow! Oh man, yeah, I would imagine things are getting pretty crazy. So I could chop your head off. Yeah, right. Oh man, oh so crazy, so crazy. Yeah, I would imagine things like that are a little bit more difficult to do right now with the current situation. Yeah, it looks like they have the weather here, but it's all still, even though I chose imperial measurements for everything, it is still showing in the good old Celsius. So if you don't know Celsius, good luck to you. These temperatures here mean it's pretty damn cold out. just above freezing, not much above that. Imagine most of those would be in the 30s, probably barely poking into the 40s Fahrenheit wise. Okay, going for real. Going to YouTube and chill. All right, buddy. All right. Appreciate you stopping in again. Glad to hear you're doing as good as can be. So, catch up the last three. Oh, only 3 months? That's all? For real. All right, man. Again, always good to see you. You have fun out there. Yeah, cold. That's cold as fuck. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Well, I know I wouldn't want to live in this environment. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. So yeah, so you can transfer money between your store, the corporation, and back again, depending on how you want to do it. But we'll just keep things how they are for right now. Let's see. Let's see if I remember how to open the actual store now for reals. What to say? This is a good question here. Yeah, we'll leave all that alone. Do you want some temps from here? We're heat waving over here. Oh, are you? Yeah, no, it's pretty damn warm where I am too, desert of Southern California. So we're starting to peak into our heat. I think we're going to be in the 90s as far as Fahrenheit goes. I'm not sure how that translates to Celsius, but I would imagine you guys are probably at least that over there, if not a little bit hotter. I know it gets pretty darn hot over there as well. Yep, yep, there you go. Yep, good old 90. Yep, I feel that one. Yeah, that's I think actually is pretty close to what it's gonna be today, maybe just over that. So, yep, summer times it gets pretty hot here. We easily push 100, especially by the time midsummer. By time really time. About another week or two from now, it'll probably be hitting 100 like almost every day. So yeah, low 30s. I thought so. Yep. Low mid 30s is what we'll be soon enough. It gets cooking pretty good here too. Pretty much live in a semi desert here. Probably not too different from where you guys are. To tell you the truth. At least as far as I know, seeing pictures and everything like that go, that it does look pretty damn similar. Try to remember how you open the store for the day here. Oh, actually, it's probably. I think we actually need to leave. Yeah, I think actually we need to go to the city first. 33 today. This weekend's gonna have 37. Oh yeah. That sounds pretty close to what we're gonna be doing then. It's had a few cool days, some nice cool nights, but it's supposed to be heating up pretty good here. Oh, not properly set up, so okay. We missed something here. Okay. What am I missing? Store. Oh, don't want any of that stuff. Yeah, we are the staff here. I think I got just about everything. took care of that. Got the product on the shelf. All right, have a good look, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, there we go. And we got a dungeon for anyone who wants to join on in. Just click !join, or go to the little thing down below the stream there. If you're especially if you're on a PC, and click the join button, you'll get right into that. Get yourself some gear. It's a cute little game there to help spend your time here on the channel. Okay, let's see. What am I missing? As far as everything goes, okay, did that. Didn't think it was that difficult to get going. Interesting. How did I get it going here? It's been about a month since I played this last. That was a little easier to see last time. Let's go ahead and save the game just for the heck of it. Don't want to not do that and then forget something. Okay, so that's all good. That's good. Don't want to go to the city. I think we're good as far as all this goes. Got a register already set up. All this is good. Yeah. Just want to exit that and come back, see if it shows me anything else that I need to actually do. Buy cash register, adjust. Oh, I actually just got to open up the register. There we go. Helps to read things. Okay, there we go. So you manage the register and you open the queue. There we go. And then the fundamentals are ready. However, we're not in a hurry. Take your time to finish up, adjust the layout, check your products, and make sure everything's in place. We're ready to go to the city by clicking on the city icon on top. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, okay. I'm all right. I'm okay. There we go. So I actually just had to open the register in order to do this part first. I thought I knew what I was doing. Just skipped a little step there. So okay, so already your store is set up and ready to go. Tomorrow is your big opening day, and all you have to do now is go home and get a good night's sleep. Okay. So get him. All right, so yeah, so basically the game's split into 3 different phases: the morning, workday, and evening. Each allow for their own actions. Morning gives you time to react to overnight events like employees calling in sick. Time's not running in this phase. This phase is not yet implemented fully, so just to be aware of that. The workday is mainly we'll be spending most of our time that in the evenings. This is where we actually have the store open, and this is when the store finally closes, and you basically do all the other fun stuff as far as going to your HQ, manage any other properties you might have, which we probably will not be doing yet in this, especially in this stream, and basically rebuild or entirely restock your shops before heading home, or doing any other remodeling to your store would be in the evening time. So just to give you a heads up, so we'll let it fade to black and come back again. So this is showing the daily the day passing here. Yep, we'll go ahead and probably always technically it always helps to show up at 9, even if your store opens at 10, especially if you're going to have a delivery. All that shows up at 9 o'clock in the morning, so that is when you will want to stock your shelves. That's when you get your deliveries and all that kind of fun stuff. If you have an employee, which will come a little bit later on, you can actually have them unpack and from the pallet and move it on to the storage rack, and even onto the shelves for that matter later on. You can hire clerks, all that kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and start the day. And we'll see that as we go along. We should at least get to that part before we're done here. Okay, so a good start. Good morning, even though that's should only be one word. So go ahead and take the picture of that, submit that as well later on their Discord. Kind of helping to play test as I go through this a little bit, find all the little typos and stuff like that. I did find one graphical glitch that I've already reported. We'll see if that's been fixed later on. We'll find out. Then I'll jump over probably to the store at some point later on before I end the stream and kind of show you a fuller market that I already have kind of going on with tons more product, just to kind of give you an idea of how big these stores can actually get. We probably won't get this particular one too huge in the next few hours. I do plan on going for hopefully a few more hours here. If all goes well, the stream and everything else cooperates. So, yep. So here's the nearby population. That one's actually a little lower than it was showing to when I first got the store, so I'm kind of curious about that. The nearby population is actually a bit lower as well, so that's kind of interesting how things kind of changed there. I'm not quite sure what would cause that, but there we go. So let's just go ahead and go in. Not a big deal since they're still the leading demographics. Okay, so here we go. Opening day. Now the time has arrived. No more setup, no more nothing. Only the customers matter now. Get them into your store and make some huge sales. Today your store will open at AM 10 and close at PM 6 o'clock. You'll be able to change this later on. Good luck and have a great sale. Cool. And this is how you play. So you can interact with customers in various ways. When they're available for conversation, this little icon, that little the speech bubbles will appear above them. You can invite them inside. You'll have to play like a tiny little mini game. Same thing if they ask for help, you can go up to them and try to do a kind of a warm sell, I guess you can call that. You can do cold sells if you can just kind of walk up to them as they're like looking at different items, help them try to sell your product to them. And then eventually you have a reputation amongst various clientele. So if you keep pushing to product towards students and administrators and keep them all happy, these will just keep growing into their respective segments. And hopefully you'll have more and more customers as far as that goes, and your sales will just improve that much more. So let's go ahead and get in here. So yeah, so that's that little red dot is kind of showing that this is the segment of the day that you were in. We don't open up until 10 o'clock, so we'll just have to since we've already had everything stocked, we'll just go ahead and speed up time a little bit. Actually, there's a little message here. Clickbait agency, hi, we just received word to make a grand opening campaign for your store. It is now in. Okay. In effect, and will be lasting 4 days. So this is just kind of a standard thing when you first open a store, especially in the I want to say that varies depending on what difficulty level you have it set as. The higher the difficulty, the more that will make a difference. So we'll go ahead and remove that for now. Okay, let's go this back down to normal speed. Yeah, you'll see people kind of pondering out here, and this is when you can do your thing. So you can basically invite them inside. They're mainly looking for household shoes and candies, which we're not really carrying. If you try to do this here, basically what you have to do is get up to this red little line. You want to hit the space bar right when it's in the sweet spot there, the green. Each time you do it, it picks up speed a little bit, so it makes it a little bit difficult to continue your pitch. And I want to see how 4 or 5 chances to get there. There we go. And that's enough to get her on in. So now she'll be going inside shopping. I already got a line going on, so I better take care of that. Okay, so you hit the E button, and since I have auto start sell on, it automatically gets it going. Nice and easy. And you don't actually have to count out the change like a lot of these management store simulators. That all just happens automatically, thank goodness. So running a register in this game is actually fairly simple, which, like I said, compared to a lot, have to sit there and count out the exact change a lot of times, and that can be a struggle in and of itself, depending on how loose the mouse is and exactly how they have their registers set up as. Fortunately, with this one here, it's actually pretty easy. Overall, you can pretty much just kind of sit back, relax once you have your register open, and let the day kind of play out as necessary. If you really need to leave the register for whatever reason, then you can just kind of run away from it and either try to make a cold sell, a warm sell, or invite people inside. That's more relevant once you have employees more than anything. So yeah, let's go ahead and speed up the time there, and we'll let the day play itself out. But yeah, but this is pretty much the crux of the game. At this point, I kind of showed you all the. Oh, yeah, that one lady was waving. I just straight ignored her since I had the speed on a little too fast. So, yep, nope, it's just going to that. So, yep, so off she goes. If they do raise their little hands like that, actually, let me just put it on this speed. That'll probably be a little bit better. Give me more time to react to people doing their waving. Basically just gives you an opportunity to do something kind of like inviting them in. It's a similar game as this here. It's pretty much like their little mini game for this kind of stuff. So got them inside. Cool. Go ahead and check this lady out. Yeah, your line will just form in the direction that you have it set up. So if you move the line out to come this way instead, that's the. Oops. Oh, didn't quite get to her. I probably should have slowed time down before I ran over to her. That's fine. Like I said, it's pretty similar to getting them inside the store. It's just you can hopefully make extra sales by running up to them and talking to them when they're doing their little waving. And technically you can do a cold sell too. So let me see if I can do that. Yep, there we go. This guy's pondering. So if you do a soft sell, it'll keep the speed fairly low. If you do a hard sell, it'll actually go up pretty quick as far as this stuff goes. And you only have to do it once for the soft sell. So, I want to say they just keep waiting there. I don't think they lose their patience. Okay, let's do a hard sell. Okay, that's level 1. And you guys got to kind of keep getting it in that green zone. And of course, that guy's waving at me. And didn't quite get it in there, but good enough. Okay. Okay, lady. There we go. So let's do a soft sell on this one, just because it's almost more trouble than it's worth going for the hard sell. At least from what I've noticed so far. Let's go and get these guys out of here. And speed things up again. Yeah, so technically you really don't have to go out there a whole lot. If you really just kind of want to make extra sales, that's one way to do it. Help push your product. Again, it gets a little complicated in the beginning if you're trying to run back and forth the whole day. Like I said, pretty much just kind of let her run. I do have to say, as far as character models go and designing of people go, this is probably one of the better ones actually too that I've played. The hair changes up quite a bit. Okay, I was already checking this guy out. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Yep, too late for that other guy. As soon as they're done waving, it pretty much just takes care of that opportunity. Oh, of course, the other guy now. Let's see if I can get to him. Cool. And like I said, it's usually easier just going for the soft sell. A lot of times they'll buy something. If you do a hard sell, then they might buy a lot more, but I'm not sure if that's fully worth it. This will show you how many customers you've had and how many items you've actually sold, and how much you've actually sold things for total. So it's kind of your running daily sales revenue. So again, let's go ahead and pick up the pace a little bit there. We'll just let them wave to themselves. Okay, hi. Okay, all right. We'll deal with that more later when we actually have hired a clerk for the register. But for now, we'll just watch the show as time goes. But hope everyone out there is doing good today. I know the world's a pretty crazy place to live in now, but I'm telling you, as always has been. But things seem to have gotten a little crazier lately, so hopefully things will calm down in the world. Never like to see people suffer or die needlessly, for that matter. Kind of a messed up world we're living in right now as far as all that goes. Seems like it's just everything's a little extra as far as that is, with everyone thinking they got the right solutions. But anyways, so I hope wherever you are in your part of the world, you're doing good. I'll leave it at that. Okay, so looks like we're definitely moving a good amount of product there. Probably not quite everything. Looks like most things have sold somewhat. We'll find out at the end of the day if there's anything that's kind of a dud as far as product goes. And if so, that will just kind of sit there, or we can move it to a different section to kind of keep an eye on it. Okay, let me oh nope, see, he's already stopped waving. Wow, that was a weird little clipping that just happened. But yeah, you can sit there and let's say it's the E button from here. You can customize things even further sometimes, just depending on where exactly you're standing compared to different items. I want to say there is a way to there we go, to change the register's color up a little bit, actually, if you want to. Even the shelving, you can change how that looks, even just within the game, without going to the actual designer. Okay. I'll take care of ads once the day is done with here. Let's go ahead and pick things up. That way we can keep those pre-rolls off. Keep our business daddy happy, all that fun stuff. But yeah, but I have to say, as far as all the store manager simulators that I've been playing, this is probably one of the funner ones. It's now early access for the last month or so. Again, you saw how many products that they already had in the game. Like I said, they do plan on adding more as early access continues. So for now, basically what you can do is either run a grocery store, more or less. You can have it set up more as a liquor store, kind of set up more of a quickie mart style, or even just go like full on department store style, where you can have groceries and clothing and whatnot. So we might actually buy some clothing products before the day is up, just to show you kind of how that all works out and everything. How you can kind of have a mix of product in a store. So really kind of a lot of variety. And again, it does seem set up fairly decent for modding. If you go to their Discord on their Steam page, can lead to that. They have had already competitions as far as store looks go. I want to say just ended one. Pretty sure it's over. But basically, you can win a Steam gift cards, things like that. They have been doing things like that. As far as store designs go. But yeah, there is quite a bit of variety as far as things go. Like I said, products are fairly detailed as far as most games like this. I haven't noticed any particularly weird character models. I know some of the ones that I played, they just they almost look like they're kind of an asset flip with some of the characters that come in the store. That all of a sudden, like, you have all these regular people, and there's like a fantasy type looking character that comes cruising on in. Kind of breaks what little immersion there is on some of these games. Just kind of makes you question what the heck is going on. And that's in a handful of those. I know the GameStop simulator had that. Just the regular market simulator had that. So yeah, just a heads up of that. This is actually a pretty good one overall, as far as variety, how the people look, various hairstyle, clothing styles, all that kind of fun stuff. I want to say our store closes at 6 or 7. I'm not quite sure. Yep, there you go. 6 o'clock is when the stores end for the day. At this point, we can kind of see what damage has been done. Looks like every product, except for a couple, or a few, it looks like, have sold some degree or another. Some of them sold completely out. Those ones there, we'd probably want to get 2 shelving spaces for them. Just if you're actually running your own store, again, you wouldn't really want to run out of any particular product, because then you're just losing a sale at that point. So if you're running your own store out there for the game here, keep an eye on that for anything that completely sells out. Make sure you have more shelf space for it, because obviously that product is a popular one. We don't even have a lot of customers coming in here just yet, and looks like there's at least 2 products, if not 3, that have sold completely out. So let me go ahead and end the work day. Show you how all this works now. So it kind of shows you how many sales you made, what your actual expenses were for the day. I believe that includes rent and all that kind of stuff. So they kind of take that out on the daily. That's our current funds there. A lot of that's to reorder product. And of course, there's the retail markup, so we'll be able to get more goods into the store. Stay in store. We'll do that because we do need to order up. So there's a decent amount of loading still in the game, so hopefully that'll be a little bit more streamlined soon enough. As far as ordering product goes, to restock, go to the products, ordering, and this is where all these fun stuff will come into play now. So what I like to do is go to sales and add to cart basically everything that you just sold. That is the number one simplest way. So in case you forget to do your little min-max, which obviously I did for several of them, I didn't save that there. That's probably the easiest way to really restock your store, is doing it that way. So if you see any of these where this number matches that number, you'll probably want to double that number. So for this product and this product, I'm going to go ahead and get 18 of each of those, since they sold completely out. Let's see if there's anything else that sold all the way. There's a couple that came pretty close but didn't quite do it. Here's another one. There we go. And this one here, done a 16. Basically just double up the number there is what you kind of want to do. That way you can get that full second shelf space and go from there. But yeah, anytime you fully sell out, I do recommend that you oh yeah, even that one there. Yeah, thought there's another one. So let me just double check. There's that. We got that. That sold out all the way. This one had sold out all the way, so we want to restock that. But yeah, it looks like most product we sold at least one of, if not more. If not completely out for that matter. So there we go. So that's this is our delivery capacity, 905. So we have just enough. Got plenty of cash for this. So let's go ahead and place that order. I want to say this is where it shows the delivery price, so we'll just go ahead and cancel that part of it. I want to say that's still not sure if that actually, I think that did take it away already. So okay, so yeah, so we should be getting all this stuff in the morning. Just don't click to have it delivered right away is really it. So let's go ahead. Yeah, because that's our latest order that we had just done right there. That bottom one. So if you're ever not sure if you ordered, try to remember at least one of the figures, like how many things you have or the total, and that should show there if you actually did order it or not, in case you exit out like I accidentally did. So okay, so let's go ahead and at this point in the day, truly by going to the city. Oh, and this is also the time if you want to redecorate anything, add anything to your store. This would be the time to do it. If you want to carry any more product, that would also be the time to do it. So if you want to add like snacks in, we're just going to go ahead and roll with this for at least one more day. Get some funding up again. There's going to be some more stuff to do here once we're done. Beginning of the game, there's a lot of setup things to do. I think we still need to set up our headquarters now. So ready to grow. Next up is to set up your headquarters so you can manage your corporation. You will again need to rent a building. Find the cheapest one you can get, as the population has no influence on headquarters. So that's why I was saying there's this one that's way out here in the boonies. For the only $59 a day, like I said, that's the cheapest property that any of this stuff has. So we're just going to go ahead and rent that one there. So set it up as our headquarters. There we go. Let that load up. Cool. Now visit it by clicking yet again. Okay. So sometimes you gotta click and click again. So see, once you're setting the things up. So there's a lot of upfront stuff you have to do for this game. Once you really get things rolling, that's where things get a little bit smoother as far as everything goes. So this is our corporation floor. So all of a sudden we're in a big building, even though it looked like we're in just a residential area. So you can build the various rooms. You got to build your office, things like that. Generally looks like this here. I don't think is quite set up yet. At least I haven't seen the concept floor. Maybe it is something that they've added in now. It wasn't there when I last played. Okay, so then obviously that's how you leave it, by going also to there. Yeah, see, for now, see, we just have our floor that we're currently on, and then basically the ground floor. That basically means leaving, as far as I know. So let's go ahead and go in here. And we need to build ourselves a small office and use the computer that comes with it. So small office. And this one here you get for free. So we'll just set that up over here. Just just because. Easy to get to. Cool. And let's go ahead. Ours. Yeah, there we go. That's how we get to the floors and the walls. So if you want to decorate your office nicely, this is the place to do it. Let's go ahead and wow, everything's so orange. Okay. Yep. Let's get some nice carpeting in here. This is all just for pretty much kicks and giggles as far as doing this part. Kind of get as fancy as you want with it, or not. But you will be coming here to hire employees, get schedules set up, things like that. I don't think you can really paint the walls as far as I know. Let me let's see what I want to go with. I think that was, yeah, you can't do anything with the walls, unfortunately here, at least not yet, as far as doing those. So basically the only thing you can do is the flooring so far. So I think we're good with, oops, wow, I did not choose to do that, but this is what we got. Let me, that was weird. Okay, hopefully that's okay, all taken care of. All right, cool. Yeah, let's go in here and use the computer. So if you have multiple stores, this is where you would manage them all from, as far as all this kind of stuff goes. You can set opening hours, close certain days if you really need to. This shows you financial reports. You can transfer money between the store and the corporation. This is how basically the customer flow went. So you want to see what kind of types of people came in. Mainly we're aiming for these two groups. I'm not sure why all these are still showing. That's kind of a funky thing, but there we go. Had to kind of click them on and off to get them to go away. So that was a little weird. Hopefully they'll fix that as time goes on. So as you can see, yeah, even by this graph, our main people that we're selling to are the students and administrator people. That would be the green and the red. They're pretty much the most consistent, some of the highest ones most of the day. Actually, these VIPs actually kind of came in a decent amount too, especially in the beginning part of the day. So you can kind of see who your clientele is using this here. It gives you another indicator of what types of products that you're going to want to sell. You can also order through this here as well. So if you hadn't already ordered elsewhere, this is the place to do it. So if you forget, leave the store, came to your office, you're like, oh no, forgot to order for tomorrow. Don't worry, you can still just come in here, add to cart, order, all that stuff, and you're good to go still. So let me close all these. Wow, I didn't realize they're all staying open there. Let's see. And then if you want any particular product info on all these individual things, again, you can kind of see who sells what, yada yada. Again, that's probably more helpful when you're actually ordering the product. Here's a various sales graph for the types of things that you have sold. So if you want to see how your liquor did, so it shows that liquor's way up there. So you can add these. So wine was our bigger seller over liquor by a little bit for today. So you can kind of see So a lot of tracking, like actual real businesses do, to some degree or another, tracking their different product, what they're selling, yada yada yada. Um, lots of, so if you like data or data, this is the buy the game for you. Like I said, has a whole lot of detail as far as that kind of stuff goes. Um, Obviously, as the days progress, you'll kind of see how these lines work out. Um, if we actually had employees, this is where they'd appear, um, just as a general status. And this here would be, let's see, yeah, we're gonna have to be doing ads in just a moment here. Got alerts yelling at me. But yeah, but this is where you would set schedules, daily schedules, things like that, depending on your employees and what days they want off. You got to kind of make your employees happy as well. Even though I have it in 12-hour segments, this does go back to the 24-hour setup. So if you're not completely comfortable with the 24-hour things, it's not fully set up for you. Just remember, just always subtract the 12 and you have what time it is in the PMs. To make things easy there, but we'll show you more about that in a little bit here. I'll probably save and go over to one of my other my older save where I'm much further in the game before too long here. Let's go ahead, and I think we're done with this here for now. Okay, so already the bases have now been set up and you are ready to conquer the city. Feel free to explore your headquarters further and look at other possibilities it contains, like visiting your concept floor or getting a staff room. When ready, you can return to the city via the elevator, or via, however you like to pronounce that one. So, thanks a lot. Okay, well, that was kind of a funny option. So this one here, basically, again, you can do, basically eventually get a meeting room. That's just where you can hire your staff, do interviews, things like that. Don't think we'll be doing that quite yet in this round here. Funny part is it actually has little bathrooms, not that you can actually use anything in them, but kind of a nice detail. You don't see games like this putting so much detail into a lot of things like this. Let's go ahead and go back here. See what this ground floor. Actually, we are on the ground floor. Is one the concept floor, maybe? Not really sure how this is working here. Let's find out. Okay, so this is the concept floor. They did not have this when I tried the game prior. Is this... Okay, and if it did have it, I didn't find it. Okay, so this is how you can change what the employee wears. Okay, cool. That's kind of cool. So you can mess with the uniforms there, dial them into how you want. So it looks like various models there. So there's the shirt, you can do pants, shoes, all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of cool. Like I said, they didn't have that, at least not that I noticed when I was playing the game before. Or if it was there, it snuck in. Might have been before the last update that I played, just before release to early access. That might have been when they did that. There we go. Let me give them both the same uniform, because may as well give unisex with this stuff here. Oh wow, that changes everything there. Okay, got it. So yeah, not quite sure. Does that just change the... Okay, that just changed it. Okay, so it's basically the when you click on these, it's pretty much just the color of the object that you're changing, that you're highlighting at the time. So good to know. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and leave it simple like that. Kind of cool. But they do it that way. I want to say probably the same kind of thing here. Yeah, so you can even add your small office, everything else down here. Also do the floors here as well. May as well make everything match. Probably still the same bathrooms that are being worked on. Like on the other floor is what I'm guessing. They probably just mirrored it down here is what I'm guessing. Kind of looks like it from walking by already. But that's just fine. There we go. Just to kind of give it more of a finished look. All right, so let's go ahead and get out of that and get on with the game again. So let's go ahead and go to the city. And I imagine our own uniform will update as necessary, is what I'm assuming. Okay, yep, go to work same time. And first things first, when we get there, we're going to want to get back over to it for that matter. So go to the store and unpack our delivery, which should be getting there as we arrive. Yep, already there. Cool. Yeah, if you set it any earlier, like 8 o'clock to show up or anything to that effect, your delivery actually won't be there yet. Just FYI. So let's go ahead and unpack that. Hopefully we'll have a chance to actually fill our shelves up before any customers get here. If not, they can just wait. Kind of nice rain effects. Just thought I'd point that out. On the glass there. Always like seeing the different rain effects that different games have, especially games like this where you're not expecting a whole lot, but it's actually fairly decent looking as far as all that goes. So kudos to that as well. They do have pretty good attention to detail in this game. Like I said, you can color just about everything, fix most things up to how you actually want them and all that kind of stuff. So pretty good game as far as I'm concerned, as far as all that goes. So almost got pick up piece just a little bit there. Slow it back down so we actually get the product on the shelf. Cool, there we go. And fortunately, it's all in one section, so let's go ahead and fill things up. We'll probably want to rearrange so we have 2 shelf spaces so we don't have to fill it out throughout the day of the product that sells more. We'll see what exactly that is once we're done filling the shelf, and we can rearrange as necessary. Yeah, but overall it's not too bad of a game. Okay. Like I said, replicates probably a grocery store, probably more than most games that I've seen, or a retail store at the very least. Go ahead and maybe pause. There we go. That way we don't waste time as we're trying to do stuff here. Okay, so wrong button. Hit the E button to manage the shelf. Okay, so the items that we had that sold more was, of course, the one that's up on top there. Let's see, what would be the easiest way to do this? I think if we... I want to say there's a way to just... Yeah, pack remove individual product. That's the one that you're going to want to do. As far as if you want to clear up space, which is what we're doing. Oh yeah, I actually need to hit the play button in order to do that. So this will take up some time. And you hit it one more time, and it actually gets rid of that particular item from that part of the shelf. So let's go ahead and put the second one of that right next to each other, because why not? Cool. Okay, so, and then fill the product. Hit that play button yet again. Cool. So it's going to be, especially at first, as you're getting your shelf systems fully set up, you're going to be basically pausing, playing, until you get things kind of how you want them. Let me take a few more things off the shelf here. Hit play. There we go. Okay, now let's see what we have again that we want to put up on there. I think we got that taken care of. There's this stuff here we'll probably want to slap next to it. Cool. And that one there. Right there. There we go. Okay, let's refill those products. Nice. So now we got basically 2 shelf space for the one of the products that sold really good. It's kind of like how I like to do things in a game like this. That way you're not having to stock it in the middle of the day, kind of wasting your time with that, or even just having too much stuff on your shelves there. Obviously that there is pretty much all the doubled up products that we bought, the extras. So let me see what else. Sometimes I like just exiting out completely. That way the products that we do have on the shelf won't keep reappearing. Oh, of course, no. These products as well. So hold on. Let me get that off of there. There we go. So yeah, so this is where you can really spend some time, to put it quite simply. There we go. So we'll put that next to that one. We'll put that up there, and this one next to that. That way we have all the liquor right in a row there. We might actually separate the wine out a little bit further once we get to that. Let's go ahead and refill those products. Entirely, you can kind of do this throughout the day, even as customers are coming and going. It's just easier if they're not really getting in your way. And that's why grocery stores stock most of their products at night. Okay, so only other thing left there is that one. Let's go ahead and slap that there. Refill that. Pause. Okay, so now I think that's it as far as the liquor goes. That yep, it's all just wine products now that we have to rearrange. And actually, is that the same? Yep, that was the same as that one. So actually, hold up. See, and like I said, this is where you can really start tweaking on things. Clear that out. Let's go ahead and clear these off the shelves. Make sure we got things set up the way we want them. You will have to kind of exit out sometimes and go back in for things to show up properly sometimes. There we go. Cool. And we'll save the wine off to the side for now. That there. Get that there. There we go. Okay, and the store is now open, so I'll be doing this as everyone tries to come running up on me. Alright. Let's see, what else do we have? Okay, so the green box. Whoa there. Wow, they just wow, is that Agent 40? I think that's, oh wow, okay. Hopefully we don't get assassinated. I don't see a barcode on the back of his head, so we should be fine. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's finish doing the rearranging of the products. Later on, I'll show you how you can just kind of restock the shelves as the day goes along now. Hit play button. There we go. So yeah, so you can basically just come back over here. Yep, okay, open, and that's good. Cool. Now we wait for the customers to roll up, and basically we can kind of just restock the shelves as the day goes on. I like how they're all just clustering up there. There you go. Nice and easy. Nice and squeezy. All right. Yeah, when you have a bigger store, sometimes it's easier to, and you have a checker up front. It's easier to kind of rearrange things as the store is open, and not all the customers are going to be right up on the area that you're working in. So that's kind of nice. I know working in a real grocery store, man, I'm telling you, sometimes you'd be almost an open target for people who are desperate to talk to people. I know myself, being on the spectrum, I was always a little uncomfortable with it. It's definitely an area I learned to mask in. Was talking to people quite superficially when it really kind of comes down to it. But yeah, they come in. You can tell they're kind of lonely. Typically on the older side of the fence is usually how it worked before. But yeah, they'd come in and they'd have full conversations with you as you're trying to stock the shelves. Slow you down a little bit, which I really didn't care for personally. Management didn't always like it too much, but hey, I was keeping the customer happy, so to me that was the important part. Did make me a little uncomfortable with conversations, but with strangers and whatnot, stranger danger. But it's one area I learned to mask in pretty good. Basically having a conversation. Got pretty good at spinning the combo back around towards them. So even if they ask me something personal, I'd say a quick something and get it back on the customer. Because I don't like typically talking too much about my personal life to people I don't really know or all that kind of thing. Obviously here on Twith, it's a little bit of a different story. And I'm much older now, so my giving an F is a lot more relaxed nowadays. Wow, they're just cruising on in there. Wow, that's quite a bit of customers now. I'm glad I at least restocked what I had. Okay, hold up. Let me slow down time again. There's slow down time and refill the shelves of what I have. That way, I get everything. Okay, I guess I got everything that I have a spot for. Wow, they're really just... I guess that's what happens when I put everything in one little spot on the store. Okay, let's just go ahead and keep checking people out and letting time fly by. We'll finish rearranging when the day is done here. But yeah, you pretty much want to do most of your rearranging in the evenings on this game. That's what I technically could have done. Or if I actually had hired a check stand clerk, I can be doing that while they're just checking the people out, doing this part of the game. But yeah, we'll just keep rolling with this for a while, just to kind of show you how to get started. How everything kind of works, how you kind of want to set up your system to some degree or another. But yeah, overall, like I said, it's a pretty decent game as far as I'm concerned. You can get as involved in certain areas as you want. You can hire actual floor salespeople that'll, like those people that are waving there. They'll go up to them. They'll try to do the cold sell, the warm sells, all the hard sells and the soft sells and all the sells. There's basically you can hire like a greeter. They'll be the ones that'll stand out front and invite people in that are questioning whether or not they should come in or not. Obviously, we don't really have too many issues as far as that goes right now. We're really kind of pumping people out. It's a lot more people than the first day that we played in the game here. So that's kind of cool. Selling a lot more product. I mean, way more product. So obviously, word's getting out that we're here and we're open. So yeah, definitely moving the product now. Yeah, pretty decent game overall, I'd have to say. And again, still just in early access, which is interesting. I'm kind of curious how how this is all going to go till it's the full official release. Man, we're really selling out of stuff there. Let me see if I can refill any more of the product. Oh wow, that was a weird. Okay, let me try that again. Dang. There we go. Refill. See if there's anything I can. Nope. Okay, that product over there is probably stuff that I took off the shelf and didn't find a new spot for. So, oops. That's what happens when you try to rearrange when people are running into your store. Camera angle better now that I don't have a cat knocking it around. There we go. Speed up the time so we can get to the end of this day. That way we can finish setting up our shelves, all that kind of fun stuff. Alright. Man, they just keep piling in, don't they? Well, we're going to have any product left by the end of the day here. This will be interesting. I think I've sold almost everything I have. There's only a few things left. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely very few things left on the shelf there. Okay, well that's good to know that most things that I have are definitely moving. That's for sure. Never want anything to just kind of sit on the shelf forever. That means it's just taking up space, and something else that you could be selling should be. Yep, just keep waving. Just keep waving. I'm not coming to you. Alright, another hour or so in the in-game time. Just let this part play out. Wow, I think I just okay, no, there's still a few things left on the shelf there. I thought I just straight sold out. I think I was gonna say anything for a moment there. Man, let's see how many things I'm left with. Besides what's still on the storage shelf. Okay. Nope. Still got a couple of people peeking their heads in. Yep. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. Hello, goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Hello. Nope. Yep. Don't got what they want. Okay. Okay. Y'all need to calm on down. All right. So let's go ahead and damn. They really took care of the shelf. All right. So this is where you can see again where everything is and where it can kind of go. If you hover over things, you can actually see exactly what products we still have. Looks like it was just mainly this stuff here that didn't get put back on a shelf. Let me go ahead and click that there. And click these ones next to it. There we go. So refill that. There we go. And yep, there's our storage shelf all empty. So that's technically what I could have put out earlier, but didn't. So I got bombarded by people. Okay. All right. So what you can do is now go into products, ordering. Man, sales was pretty crazy today. Damn. Okay. So add to cart. Looks like most things we're actually going to need at least a couple rows for when it comes down to it. Probably gonna have to do quite a bit of rearranging as we go along here. Damn, let's see. It's actually pretty hard to see everything that we fully sold. Yeah, let's just keep that where that is. Okay, so we totally sold that, so this needs to get up to 24. Oops, 24. Totally sold that, so get that to 18. There we go. Oops. Okay, so just basically doubling up on most things. We'll probably just have wind up having 2 rows or 2 shelf spots for pretty much everything is what I'm gonna guess is gonna happen here. Yeah, I'll leave that where that is. There's probably very few things that we're not going to have 2 shelf spots for. Numbers nice and pretty. Okay, that's fine. Yep, get that up to 16. Bump that to 18. Yep, most of these going to 18. Yeah, pretty much doubling everything, just about. Like I said, almost fully sold out of product here, so. Not surprising. We'll have to have 2 shelf space for most stuff now. Yep, and as you can see, we've gone totally over our delivery capacity because of this. Obviously, we can afford all of it, but our delivery capacity is not up to par. So let's go ahead and get a couple more pallets. Not that. Yeah, for the delivery pallets. Let's go ahead and just pop those in right next to each other. It should work pretty good. That's good enough there. Okay, and I wonder if we can get another storage. See if this can go in anywhere nice. Doesn't really matter where it's at, fortunately. Let me just go ahead and put it back over here. It's like a fairly good spot for something like that, kind of out of the way for now. There we go. And that can hold up to 2,400 items of goods. I'm not quite sure where we were, so let me just make sure we got plenty of shelving space. Since my mouse sensitivity is probably turned up way too much for this game, but that's fine. Okay, so let's get back to that order system. Ordering, cool. See it all stays there. Yeah, technically two shelving units probably could have done it, but we will be needing more soon. So let's go ahead and place that order. Cancel on the immediate delivery, so that way it doesn't. Actually, how much would it be to deliver all now? This actually might be something we need to do. at the given moment, just to be able to get all the stuff on the shelf nicely, all that fun stuff. We might just take everything off and kind of restart the shelving system. I'll show you how to do that in just a second here. Yeah, let's go ahead and request delivery of that. So a courier comes in pretty much almost immediately. For that, let me clear the shelf off. You can just click the pack button. That'll pretty much clear everything off the current shelf that you have, which is kind of nice. One thing you do have to do though is it is still here, so you will still have to go through. You can just click all these. Fortunately, the time is not going right now. Well, it is kind of going, but that's fine. And I'll show you how to redo everything. Just want to show you how much you can really kind of tweak on this this game here. Let's go ahead and get everything unpacked. That way we'll really see what we're dealing with. And I want to say you have to unpack one pallet at a time as well. I don't think it just brings you over to the next one. Unless they change something, but I don't think they did. I think the workday ends at 9 o'clock on its own, but you can come back here, I think with time frozen, basically. Pretty sure. We'll find out. Trying to remember a month ago and several games in between, so. Let's finish letting this whole unpacking situation go on. Trying to bust through this as fast as I can here. Okay, and one more. But yeah, you can really be playing with these speed meters as far as time goes quite a bit, just to make sure that you're doing things as officially as fast as you can and all that other fun stuff. So okay, so let's manage the shelving system here. Okay, so most things we have 2 shelf space for now. So we'll go ahead and do that. Put that next to it. And like that. There we go. So that'll take care of all of those ones. Just make sure that you click on the item. You don't want to just keep clicking away there. You got to make sure you actually click the right item. That way it appears in the right spot. Pretty much giving everything 2 spots right now. That'd be a good way to. Oop, and I don't think it got those ones correctly. Okay, yeah, that's Captain Jacob's track. Okay, cool. Yep, we want this one, Hunter Matcher. Yeah, there we go. That's the right bottle. That's the one we want. There we go. Okay, and then finally these ones here. Also do that. I'll just continue that outwards that way. That's fine. That's just fine. All right, there we go. Okay, so that's all the liquor that we got. Now, for the vine, let's go ahead and take care of those. Also giving everything 2 spots, even the ones that didn't fully sell out, just because we might have a change of plans tomorrow, and I don't want to completely rearrange everything on the shelf here. But yeah, this is one way to do it. Obviously, depending on how you want to play the game, there's multiple ways to do things. Let's just go towards the top over on the next one there. And again, we're just still doing with our first shelving unit. So, yep, okay, got all those. Let's continue with the bottles, just to finish the bottles off. There we go. Got that lined up. Got 3 of each of that. Okay, so yeah, we got a lot of the boxed wine stuff to go. Okay. Let's just put those in there. Those in there. Put that there. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, a few more. I should have just done the double in the first place there. But that's fine. We got it now. Okay, so I should take care of all of that then. Okay, let's see how much of the shelf we can fill before it yells at us to end our day already. I want to say it's 9 o'clock that it forces us to officially end the day. Nope. Okay, good. Maybe it's 10 o'clock. I know there's a certain time that it kind of forces you to close the or end the work day. Couldn't really remember what it was. There we go. Like magic. So yeah, so the empty spots are the ones that we only got the one of. Let me remedy that by ordering some more of those particular products. Okay, so let's see, which ones were they? Let's see, hold up. Let's see, we want this one here, the blue flower, and then the pinkish bottle. Okay. Yep, better pause that. Wrong one. R. Yep. If it's not E, it's R. If it's not R, it's E. Okay, get back to the ordering. Beverages, liquor, but I hardly know her. None of those, none of those. I want to say it's in the wine. These are at, let's see, not that one. There we go. So let's order another 9 of those. Yeah, that's that there. Let's say it was the pink. Yeah, it's the pink bottle. Pinkish, red, whatever. Okay. And what else is there that we want to get? There's that one last box of wine. Want to get the other one of that, so let's go ahead find that one. I believe that's it there, so I want to get another 12. Cool. Yep, okay. And then what else was there? That one there. Okay. Kind of yellowish. Okay, cool. All right, let's see if I can find that. One of the liquor ones. Which one? No, definitely not that. Definitely not that. Maybe it wasn't liquor. Maybe it was still wine. Yeah, I actually think it was still wine. Yep, that one. Okay, so another 9 of those, just so we have 2 of everything. Get 2 full rows of everything, because why not? All the products selling to some degree or another. I want to say that was it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just the 4 spots there. I think was doing it. Play. Yep, 4 spots. Okay, cool. Let's get that ordered before the day ends. And that way we can just refill it in the morning. That'll be our quick little refill. Don't need to order special on that one today. Cool. Let's go ahead and end our workday. Cool. Yep, that's because all the extra product that we bought. Not necessarily that we're losing funds for real. Okay, so all right, I think we are good. So let's go to the city. That's where we need to go first. Should totally have a go home button, I think. I don't think I saw one there just now. So we'll go home. So going through a few different loading screens and things like this as things do what they do. Okay, there we go. Click. Yep, and go to work at 9. Yes. Yep, and saw a misspelling there on that as well. So there's still plenty of typos in the early access version that I'm noticing. So don't be too alarmed. They are there. That's good. Let's go to the store. Trying to catch them all as I go through and do my thing. Do them a solid for hooking me up with this basically a review copy of the game. Do appreciate that. Keymailer.co. For any newer streamers out there that are just looking for new, different games. They have a lot of similar type games on there. I don't have the hugest audience out there in the world, obviously, but I have been able to get quite a few keys of various games like this. Quality is kind of up and down. This is definitely probably one of the better ones that I've come across, but definitely play some good games off of there. Oh, there's a little cheat button there for adding money. That's kind of interesting. Probably because it is an early access game. Comes down to it. So, yep, that's looking pretty sweet there. Cool. All right, let's get over here and get ready for more fun. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even open until 10 o'clock, so. Let's see. Let's manage the... let's see here. Do that. Yeah, that's it. Manage it. You can close the register temporarily. I think you manage the queue. We can basically make it go out up to 10. So since I can, I'm gonna let that do that because I did see it flashing that someone couldn't find an open queue to get into. So we'll go ahead and extend our line out further, especially since we don't have any shelving blocking the way. So we'll go ahead and set that there. And pick time back up again. There we go. Open it back up. There we go. Cool. Now we'll let things kind of play through somewhat automatically again for a little bit here. Let them wave to themselves. Hi, how you doing? Okay. Oh, let's pretend like they know each other and we're waving at each other. Obviously, I'll get the sales that I need. Like I said, the money isn't too big of a stress in this game from what I've noticed. at least so far. Rent's not exactly high, so you really don't need to make too many sales to be able to pay the rent. And unless you really over order, you really shouldn't have any cash issues. And if I do, I'll just use that little cheat that is still available in this version of the game. That's kind of the nice part there. Yeah, and some of these light, the shadows on these people is quite something, I have to say. Almost kind of creepy. I don't know if you kind of notice that at all. I'm just there looking all old and studly. Yeah, that's pretty much me with my hair down, so not as many wrinkles, as you can tell. Thank God. Okay, so let's just bust all these people through. Like I said, a good range of character models. At least as far as mixing up the hairstyles, the clothing, all that kind of stuff goes. I don't think I've really seen too many people coming in doubled up as far as I mean, these people's clothing's match, but their looks are quite different. Hairstyles and whatnot. The actual character that they're using did look different enough. So that's kind of nice. Like I said, some of these games can be quite repetitious, where you have 2 or 3 people sometimes in your store at once where they're looking exactly the same, which again is a little bit whatever immersion you can get from these games does start to break a little bit. But this game is actually pretty good with that. There's no weird fantasy characters coming in here. I don't know, this guy might be a dwarf though. I'm not quite sure what that was, but yeah, not too many too funky of hairs, not too funky of clothing. Like I said, there's no weird wizards or kings looking people, no cosplayers basically coming through. Like I said, with a handful of these games, I've definitely seen quite a few interesting character models that they throw at you, and they're just completely out of place. Not quite sure where they source their characters at, but it definitely looked more asset flip than anything. This is definitely not one of those, fortunately. At least as far as I can tell. If they did a damn good job mixing things up, so you can't really tell. So yeah, so you'll see, similar style dress. Obviously, there's 2 people with the same clothes, but one has red hair, one has white hair. Totally different as far as that goes. So the most repetition I've really found in this game is actually the clothing. They just look very similar sometimes, if not identical clothing. But other than that, like I said, hair is different, ages are different. Their facial hair is different. I somewhere have eyeglasses, some don't. Some have more colored hair, like these here have kind of like that pinkish purple kind of colored looking hair. So I guess they're streamers or something. I'm not quite sure. A lot of streamers in the town. But yeah. But yeah, I'd have to say this is probably one of the definitely one of the better Key Miller games that I've played. Again, if you like what you see, want to try it out yourself, they do have a demo going on right now on their Steam page that I have linked, or at least linked in the pinned chat up on top there, above the chat. You can wishlist it, buy it. It is full price right now. I want to say it was like $24.99 right now. Probably want to demo it first, just to make sure this is your kind of game. But if you're already liking what you see, I'm guessing it probably is. And I'm just showing one small aspect of running kind of a liquor store type situation. I mean, I've only put a fraction of the various types of liquor up there, only a fraction of the different wines that you can get, and there are still quite literally hundreds more products that you can actually put on the shelves. It is quite impressive as far as a game like this goes. Just how many products they actually do have, and they're all fairly detailed. They all look fairly distinct from each other. I know there's some that it's barely like a box with just cereal and like a bowl of cereal looking object, and that's it as far as and that's the only cereal you get to put on the shelf. I've played games like that, and that's just kind of gets boring pretty quick. No customer data, no demographic data as far as like who even wants that kind of product. They do definitely a good job as far as including all that in this game. So if you like to basically be I guess this is a good game for probably a handful of autistics out there, or even ADHDers. I'm not sure, but I know for me, I did quite enjoy the amount of detail, the amount of data or data, depending on how you like saying that word, that it does include in this. It's kind of neat to see how you can kind of stock your store depending on the kind of the clientele that you have in your area or want to bring in, for that matter, more so. And then obviously that improves your reputation. You get more customers, you get more sales, all that kind of stuff. You can see I'm doing pretty decent as far as sales go. Things just keep adding up. The bottom left is actually the full total of the amount of customers and sales that you've had. But up at the top there, it does show the running your running amount, and that's right back up to where it kind of was at the beginning of the day. And I added a lot more stuff on the shelves. So as you can see, we still have a bunch of empty spots on the shelves where people completely bought the product out. So you can really just kind of keep adjusting as necessary. For a game like this, you can just keep going like, oh, hey, this sold completely out again. Okay, let's add another shelf spot for it, and just keep expanding. Obviously, the more products you try to shove in a small spot, the harder that will be, of course. But slow things down a little bit there. As you can see, yeah, we definitely sold out of a hand morphle product. I'm not going to get too crazy as far as keep adding a spot for each one of those, but just to kind of show you like how certain things didn't really sell a whole lot this time, probably because I kept a good amount of product on the shelf overall. They weren't just buying what I had. But let me go ahead and restock the product. So again, you go here, the ordering again, easiest way to do it, go to sales, add to cart. Here's all the stuff that you have sold for the day. So if you want just a quick, simple replace what I sold, this is where to go and refill or restock your items. And then just place order, cancel so you don't get charged for the immediate delivery. I want to say the morning deliveries are free. As far as I can tell, I don't think they really cost anything in the morning, or if they do, it's just it's a much smaller amount than having it a special order. Oh, hey, how you doing there, Rodai? Appreciate the lurky. Why you lunchy? Didn't see it pop in there. Not sure when. I don't have the timestamps, unfortunately. Let me see if I can add that in. Actually, thought I had the timestamps shown. Let me see if I can add that in there or not. Yep, timestamps. There we go. That'll help. Oh yeah. So okay, you just left the message. Cool. All right. Good to know. Good to know I wasn't lagging there. Okay. There we go. That's how I want it. And let me make this chat a little bigger so it's easier for my old eyes to read it. There we go. Okay. Perfect. I can see when people are actually doing their things. Okay. There we go. Even added in all the other fun stuff as far as mod tools go. So while I was at it. Nice. That way I can play my own, be my own mod, since I the one I do have is actually at real work, making real cash money to keep us keep a roof over our head. Since obviously, being a streamer, don't make a whole heck of a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and end the work day, and we will go from there. So there we go. So that's more like it. That's since I didn't buy a whole lot of extra for the day, that's a much more accurate financial report. Yeah, I think they really need to add go to home to kind of end your day a little quicker. Hello. Because I think that's one thing that they. Let me go ahead and actually take a screenshot of that so I can maybe suggest it on their Discord to add that in, because you may as well. I don't really see a point of just going to the city in order to just go home again. But let's go to let's go to the headquarters just to kind of show you how some more of the game actually works. As far as well, not sure what that pop-up was, but okay. So there's one more room that you will need to build in order to hire people. I want to say the meeting room is it's a basic cubicle for conducting meetings. This room unlocks a possibility for staff hiring. The conference room is pretty much a similar room. This here will attract a higher level of applicants. So basically, this one here, you just get standard old applicants. Nothing too fancy. Well, hello, Nova. Just appearing once again here. So there she is, going nuts, rubbing my hand. How you doing there, girl? So there she is, tumbling around, doing her thing, begging for attention, of course. Actually, I probably need to set up my other cam for a cat cam while when I'm not using the second one. I actually got a second cam so my wife can join me on occasion. That's a neurodivergent in the chat there, in case you're wondering. She definitely joins me. Gonna be joining me now, at least on the occasion for various adventure games and stuff like that. But I do have a second cam. Yep, there you go. That's her. Those are her emotes there. For Nova, in case you're wondering which cat that is. Hello. Oh my goodness, you're just starving for attention right now, ain't you? But yeah, she's definitely there she goes. She's rubbing against the camera again. But yeah, I'll have to set up my second cam. Just have her whenever she appears here, just have that trained on her so you can enjoy that part of the show. Have my own dedicated cat cam for when the wife's not on with me. May as well. But yeah, but that's Nova. That's one of our backyard rescues right here. She was the second one that we had brought in after we got Jasper in here. But yeah, up to 5 now. Okay, so let's go ahead and just buy the meeting room for right now, just to get that in here. We will just put that, well, right there. That looks good. Don't need to get too crazy there. Ooh, they actually have windows on there. So see, yep, I think they actually need to add windows onto that as well. I think it's kind of weird that they only have it on that room, but that's fine. Okay, so here we have where we can actually just have drop-in applications. You can do smart hiring, eventually top talents, recruitics, all that kind of stuff, to get various types of people in. let's just go ahead and look at our drop-in applicants just to kind of give you an idea what you can kind of expect when you go looking to hire employees for your little retail store that you get set up. So if we wanted someone to basically handle the cash registers, we basically look at the best skill. This is one thing that'll definitely carry over. That's their best trait there. That's kind of what they do. Not really sure if there's any real need for security yet. I haven't really seen any reason to have security yet. I would imagine that's something that's going to be implemented here eventually. I would imagine they will have some kind of shoplifting system that will eventually occur. They're still working on a lot of stuff in this game, all the different systems as far as adding them fully to the game. So I want to say that this one here is more of just for the future more than anything. So I wouldn't pay too much attention to the people with the security skill. But anyone with cash register, those are the ones you want to put up, obviously, on the cash register. People with sales are going to be the ones that'll go after the people waving their hands, trying to make cold sales, things like that, out on the floor. That'll just kind of help your overall sales period. There's the unpacking. That's the ones that basically come in and unpack your deliveries in the morning. I'm not sure if they actually stock the shelves as well. I'm not actually sure about that. Like I said, I haven't played completely with that, but that might actually be presentation that does that. I'm not quite sure. So this would be probably more of like a part-time job situation. This would be, whereas a cash register would probably be more of a full-time position. I haven't noticed anywhere where you actually need to clean anything as well. I would imagine that's also a future addition to the game where they're going to flesh that out a little bit more. I haven't noticed anything actually getting dirty. So cleaning and security is probably some of the extra skills that aren't fully implemented yet. I think what I will do is, just to kind of show you how things work, is hire a cash register clerk. So what do we have here? Barclay Castillo. So let's go ahead and check him out. So basically, even if these are higher up over here, I wouldn't worry about them too much. The main thing that you hire them for is really kind of where you're going to want to put them. You can always put them elsewhere if necessary, but I would really just hire for the position that you want them in. So if you want a check stand clerk, go with someone like this. Despite whatever these bars are showing you, even if they have something that's higher rated, just worry about the one that you actually have currently. This other stuff, as far as everything goes, as far as sick days go, I'm not sure. I don't think I've had any employees in the short time that I've had employees in my game actually use any of their sick days. If so, then you either need to basically call somebody in, I believe, or basically just kind of fill the position yourself, which is pretty much like a real store. Work ethics, that means they're going to be harder. They're going to take less breaks, things like that, because they will take a break at some point during their day. All that kind of fun stuff. How calm they are with customers, things like that. A lot of these stuff, I'm not really sure how fully they are implemented yet. I mean, talent might be a good one because they're able to learn other skills, work focus, things like that. So it's kind of one of those things where I'm not fully sure if I've fully seen how all these things work in the time that I played the game. But overall, again, lots of data for people to sort through. So if you like this kind of stuff, all the details, this definitely has a lot of stuff here. Really a lot of stuff. And then basically you can kind of go through the interview process. This here, this is how much they're asking for. These are all their requested benefits. So basically what you can do, let's see, where is it? Want to say there's a way you can kind of, oh, that is the interview. Okay. Thought there was an easier way to manipulate this stuff. That might be in the conference room version, but I thought, or do we have to, oh no, you have to select the store first. Okay, so before all this other stuff is accessible, click that little magnifying glass. I kind of forgot about that. Select the store, which obviously we only have the one store for now. I think that's as far as you can really get with this, the current version of the game. They'll have an evening bonus, which starts at basically 6 p.m. So your store actually closes at 6 p.m. So that's kind of something to take note of right there. So to kind of work around, see what you basically need to do is see this overall satisfaction down the bottom. You need to get to, I think it's pretty close to 3 stars before you can actually hire them. So I usually leave that at their wage requested requirement. I'll actually bump up their evening bonus to 50%, even though we close at 6, so it really doesn't matter. So just so people that are not used to the 24-hour time, that is 6 p.m. Just FYI. In a lot of places of the world, other places just 18 hours, 1800 hours, or if you're military, whatever it is. Let's see, does he want paid sick days? Nope, so we'll just leave that as is. See, that also bumps up the overall satisfaction if that it gets paid up. He doesn't care about paid lunches. Standby caller neutral on that one. You turn that on, and they don't like being the standby. But if so, make sure you bump that up all the way, or else you get dinged for it. So since he's neutral, we'll go ahead and put the standby caller on, and all the way up to 50%. Health insurance, he wants at least the basic. So there's basic, full, and then there's extended. So obviously the higher up you go, the happier or overall satisfaction changes. I want to say, yeah, and this, like I said, if you're plan on keeping your shops closing at 6 p.m. Indefinitely, you may as well just bump this all the way up. Like I said, that kind of gives you that extra little something there. Just a little hint there for that. Other than that, I think we've met all his standby bonus. We got over 40%, which is basically where he wanted it to be. So if you just meet exactly what he wants and what he needs, put this down to 20. Is just enough to hire him. So it's 2 stars and up is what you need to match in order to get him. So if you just completely go down the line here, matching everything one by one, you'll get him totally happy, ready to be hired. Otherwise, I would adjust these as necessary, just to get the employee that you wanted. So we'll just go ahead and go with that there. Since he's only requesting 40, we'll just do 40. We can still hire him, so let's go ahead and do that. So he's been hired and ready to work immediately. Remember to assign a schedule. Give him what he wants and needs. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. And then you can hire. Yay. All right. Then you're going to want to come over to here, and this is where you actually schedule him. So select your store again, which obviously we only have the one store, so it's nice and easy there. And this is where the fun begins. So this is showing basically, since we just have the one employee, it's just showing his actual hours. All that. Let's see, staff overview. So this is him. This is who we just got. Okay, looks like all those are staying the same now. Before those kind of mixed around a little bit after hiring them. And this is where you can actually do the individual schedules. Oh, back to work, lurk. Cool. Have a good lurk. Enjoy work. Okay, anyways. So yeah, so this here is where we see his preferences as far as his workday stuff goes. So he prefers evening work, weekend work. He likes to average 10 hours, so this guy doesn't like to work too much. Show you as the thing goes on here. Doesn't have any requested days off, which is good because that way we can schedule him for whatever days that we actually need him for. So that's kind of nice. But he does prefer a long work day. So we don't have any staff relationships because we don't have any other staff. So that's convenient. I think this just shows his current happiness, mood, energy, productive, and familiarity. Obviously, that's zeroed out since we just hired him. Okay, and then this is where things get a little more interesting. So basically, we'll have him. Basically, what you're wanting, if we're going to have him as, okay, yeah, see here, we only have cashier, a restocker, a seller, and a greeter. So this one, basically, I want to say unpacks the goods, puts them on the shelf. This one here is the one that basically tries to make like the cold sales and the warm sales, all that fun stuff, all the sales. Greeter is pretty much the guy at the front door that tries to get people to come inside. Then obviously if you don't set it, they kind of wander around doing whatever they feel like doing, and you don't really want that. So since this guy's going to be our cashier, we're going to want to click on that there and basically highlight to where they're that color coded. So we're going to have him work Monday through Friday. Basically a lunch at that would be 2:00 in the PMs for those that aren't comfortable converting that for whatever reason. His satisfaction is totally through the floor here. So let's go ahead and let's see. Give him some extra days off because he does not like to work that much. So let's limit him to let's 2 5-hour days. Let's go ahead and clear those out, and basically, don't want to do that. So adjust their working hours. So this is with that little plus sign. You can change how long of a day that they're actually working. So we'll just have him work the first part of the day. Give him exactly the 10 hours that he wants. And basically he'll work the just that, and he'll be gone after that. So technically, if we wanted to, we can basically click that like that, have him just work the weekend. There we go. And his satisfaction is all the way up. So if you meet his exact workload, work him at the times that he wants to be worked, all that kind of stuff, that's the way to do it. I've noticed that him working evening or morning doesn't really matter a whole lot as long as you give them the proper hours. Their satisfaction tends to go up to the 5 stars. So okay, so I think that'll be good for his schedule. So we'll have him coming into the store 10 to 3 o'clock basically is what his work shift is going to be before he hightails it out of there, as we call it. Okay, all right. So I think that will take care of that part. So he is scheduled for that. And if you go over here to the store schedule, I don't know if we'd see him. Oh yeah. Saturday, Sunday. So it actually shows that we have a clerk working those time periods. If you have more employees, they would just simply line up on top of that to show you what kind of things you got. I will be jumping over to my other save, hopefully here. Don't think it got replaced there, at least. And I can show you a little bit later on exactly how that all works out. As far as that goes, I'll do that probably towards the end of the stream before I quit out, just to kind of show you how big things can get as far as this goes. And even then, that store is really not that much bigger than this one. But just to kind of give you an idea of how crazy things can get in relatively short order. I don't think I'm even that far into the game. Not sure why this guy still has an orange shirt and everything, but that's fine. Okay, so go to the city. So we're all done with all that fun stuff. Okay, let's see here. All right, so now we got to go home. Yeah, that's one thing I think they could add a lot more places is that go home button. Just to kind of help streamline the process from going out to the city, having to click on it, going through this. You can just kind of jump to this part and not have to load up the whole city scene every single time. Okay, so let's go ahead and start the day. Get the big thumbs up from that guy. There we go. Okay, and it's only Friday, so our guy won't be coming in today. Let's go ahead and get in the store here. Okay, so let's go ahead and unpack all this fun stuff. So I'll speed this up just to get through it. But yeah, but basically he would show up pretty much right at 10 o'clock if this was a Saturday or Sunday for us. We'll show you tomorrow when we get to that. People are walking by thinking we might be open already. I was like, nope, we ain't open yet. Okay. Fortunately, the stocking part comes fairly quickly and easily. All right. Let me get over here and refill everything. Yep, get all that product back on the shelf there. Nice. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and just wait for our customers to start rolling in any moment. Go ahead and pick up the pace here. And manage the register. Cool, and we'll pretty much just let this flow through. I think I've shown the little mini games on how to try to convince them to buy something enough here. But yeah, this is where if you had a salesperson, they'd be running up to people and trying to get them to buy different various products or buy more from you. But we're not gonna be going over that too much. So it gets a little more on the tedious side. So yeah, see where there's three people with the same outfit, but they're all three totally different looking characters, more or less otherwise, which is kind of nice. So hopefully they can mix up the clothing a little bit more than they have. That's really about the only thing I would recommend as far as the customers go. As you can see, there's two people with the exact same outfit right in a row there in line, but otherwise they're different. But yeah, Again, at least they're not dressed up as weird wizards or anything to that effect. Like everyone's going to a cosplay convention that never ends. So I'll just let the day blast through here. And that's pretty much what you can do, especially at first, unless you're really not getting people into your store. There's really no need to yell at people to come on in. Obviously, plenty of people come in. If anything, you probably want to work on the floor sales more than anything. That seems to help the most. Getting people to buy more product, basically, once they're already in your store. So, just to note, let me get the right screen over here. We'll see. So you can have my stream manager show in there. But yeah, we'll probably play this game probably close to another hour here. Somewhere in that range at least. Just trying to pretty much show you most aspects of the game, how it all kind of works, all that kind of fun stuff. That way you can see if it's something that you would like or enjoy. Again, there is a demo on the link in the pinned message there. If you go there on the Steam page, there is a demo above where you can buy it. But at the very least, if it's interesting you, go ahead and wishlist it temporarily until you can have a chance to play that demo or see if they do any further updates, etc. Make it more to your liking. If I notice anything that they add in the future here, I might have another stream where I go over a handful of the Keymailer games that I've played and show any updates that they've done, especially if they're significant enough. So if they do add a lot more product in, like say electronics, clothing, anything to that effect, I may be having another stream where I kind of do more of a combined with all the different Keymailer, since we have to tag that as a promotional type of thing, regardless. Even if I've already kind of fulfilled my obligations. I always want to be forward that I did get this game for free, so disclosure, I was provided a free game key for this, kind of almost like a review of the game to some degree here. So yeah, it looks like sales are going pretty good on their own, so definitely no need to force anything. And actually, it does look like my character finally updated to the black shirt and the white apron that I had set on the day prior. I don't think I noticed that. So no longer wearing the orange shirt and all that fun stuff. So looking a little more slick. Yeah, but that actually is about the length of my hair, and especially in the morning when my hair is a little bit more wild, that's definitely not too far off from how things look, I would imagine, especially when I was younger. Hair a little fuller, no matter what. As you get older, things thin a little bit. Fortunately, I'm not doing the balding route, so thank God. No bald spots yet, knock on wood. But yeah, overall, I have to say this is a pretty nice game. I would say I would recommend it at the very least. Download the demo, check it out, give it a roll. I think I've shown most of the basics so far as just how you can get product in, how it's easy to reorder. Much easier than most games like this. Again, I really like the reordering process where you can just kind of refill what your sales have been, and then you can add anything on else extra after that. That's always nice and convenient. Trying to think if there's anything else that I want to say about the game necessarily, but I mean that kind of covers most of the basics so far. Again, we'll show you how it works when the employee is here the following day here. So definitely got some more to show you. And then I can pop over to the hopefully the save game still works. Like I said, they did do an update since the last time I played, so hopefully everything will load up nicely for that. I don't think they did anything too major that would break the save, but I have not tried to load into that one anytime recently. So at some point we'll pop out to the main menu, save it and pop out to the main menu and see if I can reload that old save from a month ago. Hard to believe it's been a month, but then again, I'm getting older, and time sure seems to fly when the older you get. I guess it's that time compression or whatever they call it. The way the brain interprets time and relativity and all that kind of fun stuff that, that goes along with it. That's why when the older you get, the faster time seems to go, and why when you're a kid, time seemed to last forever. Hours seem to much longer than they do now, unless you're doing something you completely don't like nowadays. Then an hour can still last forever. But otherwise, yeah, time tends to fly more and more as the older you get. So I swear I blink now and a whole week goes by. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, the shelves are really emptying out over there. Nice. That's kind of cool to see. And we can try adding other types of product in just to do that as well. So once we get a cashier to maintain the register a little bit, I'll set up some shelving for that. Okay, and they're out. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead, leave the register. Go ahead and order up all the stuff that we need to restock our goods. Again, I'm not going to get too crazy as far as trying to figure out, oh, should I get more of this or not right now? That's for longer term off the stream. If you're doing it yourself, you can really, like I said, really tweak on the numbers, where you dedicate your shelf space to. So I'll go ahead and place that order, cancel that. As far as immediate delivery goes, yeah, because we still got a good 8,400 left in the old bank there, so that's kind of nice. Okay, so, and that top number there, I believe, is for your the corporate number. So that's technically, like, combined, we really have more like 17.5 as far as available cash goes. You are paying daily rent for your corporate. Anything you buy in corporate in the building there, like the meeting room, conference room, stuff like that, will be taken out of that top number. Anything you buy for your store, employee wise, payroll or rent for your actual store will come out of the bottom number. Just to kind of give you a heads up with that. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's see here. Let's buy another display. This one here will be, and it's one thing I didn't point out before. As you can see, like in the upper left, there's that blue. Basically, how that one shows there, that's just regular shelving units. There's nothing too fancy about them. You can just pretty much put any regular non-refrigerated items into those. Anything that requires refrigeration, freezer or just regular refrigerator wise, there's these two shelves that you can get. Anything that needs to be put on like a hook, like candies, spices. I think there's certain type of spices and stuff like that you can get that go on hooks instead. That's what these two shelves are for. And the bottom row here is all for various clothing. So there's all these different ones as far as that goes. I guess we'll go ahead and, not sure how much to get of these. We'll just go ahead and get a double rack for now. I haven't really actually played with this part of the game, so this is actually kind of new for me as well. I haven't, like I said, tried the clothing aspect of the game yet. Mainly been focused on the grocery part of it, so we'll slap that there. And again, manage. Click on Open Shelf Controls panel, and this is where you can basically add, looks like various racks, and all that kind of fun stuff. So that's how you add those in. And I want to say there's you can tell you move shelves up and down as necessary, depending on what kind of size product that you have, or simply delete certain shelves, things like that, so you can fit things in a little bit better. So we'll leave it like that for right now. And hello, Nova. In case you're wondering what that furry creature is in front of my camera again, that would be Nova. She's come for more attention. How you doing? So you will definitely be seeing her regularly if you tune in. She really likes to be my little streaming buddy here. She I said, I don't know if there's a stream that she really hasn't appeared on, maybe only one or two, and one of those I just didn't have my camera on. So there's that, but otherwise she's appeared on almost every single stream that I've had. She's real cool like that. But yeah, but this is where the clothing goes. So let's go ahead and order some product. Oops, push the right button. Okay, so nope, not that one either. Hold on. Products, ordering. There we go. I always got to remember where to find some of this stuff. Okay, so from here, let's go ahead and see if there's anything cool that we want to stock for our store. Again, we are heavy in the students and in men's. So anything that kind of brings a little higher for them, we'll go ahead and go for. So let's go ahead and get some of this. So I'll buy 6 of those. Trying to find things that appeal to both. Comes down to it. Yeah, let's just do a t-shirt. Let's keep it real simple. We'll get a certain yeah, these are the various harem. Okay, all right, that's interesting choice. Let's go ahead. Let's see if there's any of these cargo pants that are. There we go. Let's get some of those. Those look like they aim towards our market. And shoes. Let's see, any of these that are good for who we want to sell to. Actually, that one there. That's. Wonder how many of these to buy. This might actually require a normal shelf. I'm not really sure. We'll find out after we order things. But yeah, as you can see, there's all kinds of different shoes as well. Just tons of products. So I would imagine they're just going to keep expanding on these. Hopefully as time goes on here. As you can see, there's quite a few different types, styles, all kinds of fun stuff. Even high top style. Let's go ahead and get some of those. Why not? Okay, so we'll leave it at that for right now, because again, I haven't really played with any of the clothing items yet, so I'm not really sure how they go on the shelf system very nicely. But yeah, let's go ahead and place that order. Cancel that to not do immediately, so that way it delivers in the morning. Okay, so I think we are good for this work day. Let's go ahead and end the day here. And then tomorrow we'll have our little cashier buddy taking care of things while we figure out how we're going to be stocking all those clothing items. Yep. Got a little while left of the stream here. Okay, so yeah, go to the city. Then go home. Yeah, I really hope they add Oh, so King of Retail is actually programmed by just one person, but okay, that's kind of interesting. Even though there are other people who do other various things for them, so that's kind of cool. All right. Okay, so next day. Yeah, so if you want to, curious why things might be a little rough around the edges at certain points, yeah, so they have a very small crew. Obviously only one programmer. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we here. We just want to let you know that your campaign has ended. So you can actually have ad campaigns and stuff like that. I believe that you can pay for. We won't be worrying about that at all just yet. I might play with that at the end here if necessary, if anything. But we'll see about that. Okay, go away. And just so you know, you can buy properties next to you. So if you want to expand any particular direction, I'll show you in the next evening how that is possible. Basically, that more or less means that you're expanding into the areas next to you. So either behind you, which is usually empty, I've noticed on most of these lots. Or even to the side if you really need to expand that direction. But a lot of times there's a building next to you, so I'm not quite sure how that would fully work. Again, still learning the game fully here, and still early on in its access, or in the early access there. So let's go ahead and go to the store. Okay. So let's go ahead and unpack things per the usual. Fill what we have onto the shelves. Then we'll worry about the clothing aspect in a little bit here. Better speed things up a little bit. But yeah, our employee will pretty much show up more or less right at 10 o'clock, which is, can't blame them. So yeah, so at least we got plenty of storage space for all the stuff that we just got in. Be a little less stress about getting over to the register now, so that's kind of cool. It looks like it's snowing outside, so this is the snowing effects that the game has. So it rains, it snows. Hopefully those little graphical little glitches in the distance. Of course, oh man, I'm going full speed here. I'm still going with the slower speed. Okay, but yeah, hopefully those little things like that will diminish as the game gets better. So here's our clerk that just showed up. So shows his name nice and right above it. So he'll be running the register for us, so we won't have to worry. It looks like he's got his is that a big frown or duck lips? I'm not quite sure what the guy's doing. Of course, I guess we're kind of doing that too a little bit. Okay, let me go ahead and fill up the shelves. I'll let this guy just keep waving, because that's what I do. Alright, so let me finish getting all this, speed things up a little bit there. Don't need to watch that part entirely, or we show that plenty. Yeah, this is definitely a game you can kind of get. Definitely, again, time can go by pretty quick. You can kind of get lost in it with all the different, like I said, different products and data and all that kind of stuff that it presents to you. Okay, so let's see what we can store here on the shelf. All right, so looks like shoes do not go here, so that's good to know. Shirts, there we go. So, okay, let's see. Let's open the shelf control panels. Delete that, delete that. Just curious how things would work here as far as all this kind of stuff goes. Okay, there we go. So now we can actually, by lowering these down just a hair, we can actually get all the shirts up there. I would imagine they'd all just go right into that spot. I'm not quite sure how that goes. Nope, just the one. Okay. All right. So just keep clicking for, okay, so up to 6 shirts per shelf there. So let's go ahead and fill those all in. Cool. So that's how that works. Okay. Now let's see. Yep, so that can't go up anymore. So that's pretty much where that goes. Let's try the pants now, or the cargo shorts, however you want to call them. So also put it over here. Fill that up. Nice. Okay, so technically it looks like you can really kind of pick and choose what shirts, what clothing that you have. So if you want to go for various styles, you can get up to 6 different ones per shelf, at least section there. So that's kind of cool. Looks like someone just grabbed some shorts already, so nice. But yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can get the, whoa, that's like the inside of someone's face. That's, wow, that's not freaky at all. I'm not gonna have nightmares now. Okay, wow. That's something they need to hopefully work on, or I don't know. I almost kind of like how it was kind of creepy like that. Okay, let's try to put some shoes. Yep, so it looks like we can actually get some regular shoes on a shelf over here. I would imagine also with these that only going to be so many per, yep. There we go. So yeah, so each one of those takes up a spot. As any other good goes, so only one item per, because basically one of these kind of represents each section here is kind of like, once you click on it, it's like it's really 3 different sections that it can go into. So just give you a heads up there. Let's go ahead and fill all those shoes in. Oh, and I did not click the other kind, so of course. Yeah, clear all empty products, and we will, pardon me ma'am, don't click your stuff there. There we go. So now we can helps to properly click. Even when you click over to a different style, make sure you always again click on the actual product that you want to put on the shelf, or else it will keep the memory of the last thing that you had. So okay, what do you want? Hard sell. Let's see if I can get this all the way up. Oh, nope, missed that one already. Yep, he's just whatever with us. Okay. Yep, but already selling some clothing, so looks like I picked good, at least as far as the pants and the shoes go. Doesn't look like we sold any shirts yet, so that's unfortunate. That's fine though. Okay, let's go ahead and speed up the game here. But yeah, but that's how you do the clothing. So you can have it basically shoes on shelves, rest of the actual clothing items on racks like that. Yeah, they definitely like those shorts. Nice, I picked good with that one then. I would imagine after a while they would go after the shirts, but we'll see what happens there. Maybe I didn't pick that one properly for the clientele. Nope. Okay, at least one sold. That's nice. That's something. Oop, pardon me. Sorry about that crazy noise. Got a little wild there. I'm picking up my coffee. Okay. All right. I'm cool. I appreciate all you lurkers out there. See you hiding in the shadows. And appreciate all you wonderful people. Appreciate the help. All right. Okay, so let's just this day run through. I don't know if this guy's going to take any real breaks since he wasn't set up for a break, so he should stay in the check stand for his entire 5-hour shift, which will be ending, I think, at 3 o'clock for him. Yeah, looks like the clothing's selling pretty decent too. So get some booze, get some clothes, and get the hell out of my store. No, wait, what? Okay. Oh, wow. That really angles sometimes. Really just goes right into your head hole. Wow. Guess that's the ear. Oh, my goodness. Hollow people. Wow. That's some angle. Yeah, and we'll just wait for him to leave for the day, and then we'll take over his spot. Otherwise, we're just going to hover over him like a creepy manager that is trying to micromanage their employees, because I've never had that happen. Oh, anyways. Yeah, I have. Okay. All right. Okay, now that we've done that, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do as far as this goes. I'll just show you how the transfer works, because obviously you're going to need to keep your corporate office funded from your store. It really doesn't go the other way. So if you want to kind of top them out as far as cash goes, you can always do that. 952, 96. Oh, I said 2, not 3. There we go. And that'll show you what the new balance will be once you click that in, so you can transfer the money. And our corporate balance is back up to 10. So if you're looking at your corporate balance going, ooh, I'm running out of money, I'm gonna need to pay rent there, or I need to buy a bigger conference room, or a bigger office, or anything to that effect, that's how you can make sure you have enough funds in there, is to take it directly from your store itself. Oh, looks like it's after 3 o'clock. It's my turn to take over the check stand. I've just been standing here. Okay, and looks like ads are coming in just a moment here, so let me hopefully finish the day, and then I will go to ads after that. Speed things up here. Okay, can we make it to 6 p.m. in the game before the ad break counts down? We'll find out. Stay tuned. Okay. All right. So let this continue, and then I'll save this, and after that we might swing over to my old save, and I'll kind of show you where the store that I originally was creating got the point that got to. That one there is pretty much a regular grocery store, rather than just a liquor store. I didn't put any retail clothing type of stuff in there yet or anything. Okay, looks like it's gonna be cutting it pretty close. We'll find out. I think I'll just pause here in a second and go to ads immediately. Just trying to hopefully get to that before. Yeah, I think we'll get to 6 p.m. in the game before the ad starts. So that's kind of nice. I'll only have a few seconds, so I'll do a quick be right there and all that in just a moment. Yeah, we'll jump over to my prior save. Again, hopefully the save didn't break or anything to that effect. Hopefully that's still in play. And I'll show you where I've gotten on my own after running the game for several hours. I want to say I have a few employees. If I remember correctly, Um, mainly check stand peoples, just so I can move everything along quickly there. All right, so here we go. Any moment now. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, get to 6. Come on now. Nice. Okay. Yep. Go away, guy. All right. So we'll go ahead and stop it right there. Probably just let's see. I think we're gonna go ahead and save this. Just kind of left it where it was there. Oh, have it pause. No wonder. I'm like, why can't I move? The game broke. No, I'm good. It's just I broke. Forgot where I was. No, these are really shiny floors. They really do a good job waxing. But anyways, let me go ahead and save this. So go ahead and save that there. Cool. All right. So let me quit out of this. Yeah, sure. Save it again. Why not? Let's just keep saving it. Okay. Let me see if I can. Actually, what is the roadmap here? Okay, so this is where, okay, this is their most recent updates for the game that they did, it looks like. They fixed several bugs, added boots, classic shoes, added several decorations, a lot of all products as decor, which I did find that out. I don't believe that was how it was before. Yep, now work starts on improving their build mode, which is awesome because I think that was the part that I think was probably developed some of the least when it comes down to it. You're still able to do things, but it is a little bit little silly. So it looks like you can actually create staff in storage rooms, which is kind of nice. Otherwise, when your people are on break, they just kind of wander around the store, which is kind of sad when it comes down to it. Let's see here. So yeah, so it looks like they're gonna eventually expanding their build, have more stuff as far as employees go, all that kind of fun stuff. Have looks like actual competition. The display designer is part of it. I'm not sure if they have the full marketing in effect yet or not. I know they at least have that first one that starts up. But anyways, let's go ahead and load a game. Hopefully they got it still. Let's see. Well, they only keep the 3. I think this is the one. This would probably be the one then. Yeah, 521. That sounds exactly the right one to me. So this is we ended this game here on day 5. Just to give you an idea of how far we're kind of jumping ahead as far as everything goes, and we're going to be going to day 39 of this store. So let's go ahead and load that up. This is the look I went for here. So slightly different here for this particular run. This is the larger conference room that you can get. Not sure if it really shows too many more options here, to tell you the truth. I think it's just as far as the skill of the workers that you get are a little different. That's the main difference there. This is still our little office that we have. I'm not sure. Can we build a bigger office? Oh, so actually you can buy quite a large office. So you can actually get something that big. Just to give you a heads up, we won't be doing that, but just to show you the sizes of the offices, so you can upgrade your office as you go. Let me go ahead and click my store, and I'll show you what the current schedule that I have. Basically have I think most days of the week. Yeah, they're working pretty much almost every day, haha, uh, to some degree or another, depending on the employee. Um, but yeah, but basically, I have one employee that pretty much covers the lunch breaks. They didn't want very many hours at all, so that's what they get. Um, Now we got three different ones here. Those are their lunches or breaks or whatever you want to call them. That's where this other one will come in and take over their cashier spot. So that's kind of nice. Um, Here's the current people that I have, all working cash register. So I guess I actually do have four. Go figure. Yeah, I probably wasn't fully showing everything on that other page there, but these are basically my four cashiers that I have. As you can see, best skill cash registers on all of them, so that's what you want to do. And at this point, as you can see, the familiarity is going up a little bit because they've been hired for a short amount of time. Haven't had any of these employees very long, so I wasn't quite sure where I was with everything. It's been, like I said, a month since I played this store, but I'll probably play it here and there just for the heck of it. I've just had a lot of stuff going on this last month, so I haven't been fully able to really see how things are going as far as or getting back to games like this. So yeah, so this here you can really kind of show all as far as everything goes, the turnover, how many have been sold, things like that, the current set min max, yada yada yada. With this game here, I was pretty much not really going through and looking too much at the demographics for it. I was pretty much just going in and buying somewhat blindly, just trying to get every product possible stocked in the store. More than anything is really kind of what I was doing with that. I think I left my open and close hours the same. Don't think there's a whole lot else there is to show as far as this goes. Here's the customer flow. So even here, the demographics lean towards the VIPs and the admins. Looks like more than anything, as well as the pensioners. Those seem to be my top clientele, whatever you want to call that. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get out of there. And let's see, I believe it's the evening still in the game. So let's go and yeah, because I did not set the uniform in this version, but that's fine. We don't need to do that again. Go ahead and get out and so yeah, so the map does change a little bit. So it is slightly as you can see, it is a little different from how it was. So the map does change a small degree. I want to say there was only one bridge before going across here, etc. But that's kind of neat how everything goes with that. And this is where my store is located this time in the game. It's kind of like right on the cusp of the city itself and the residential, so it's kind of a awkward split there. Once we hop into the store, I'll show you that in just a moment. Hopefully I ordered all the product that I'm going to need to order for my store here. If not, no big whoop. Just showing how things work anyways. Okay. Yep, start the day, please. Thank you. All right. So let's get back to where our actual store is and go to our store. What's nice to know is that there is a cheap button for the cash now, because I don't think I realized that there was one before. Okay, and this is pretty much how I have it set up. Actually, I have some benches out in front, so I did that. I put a little hedge just to kind of give it like a little blocker. This is where things are a little awkward, where one part of the city goes to another part of the city. It doesn't quite match up, so hopefully they'll be getting that streamlined better in the future with all that. It's a little bit awkward there. I don't know where this guy thinks he's going, but okay. And this is my setup for this game. So I have basically two check stands, one on the left, one on the right. So that's where I can have my cashiers, because it does get pretty busy in here. There's actually lightning going on out there. Wow. Okay. This is my produce section, or at least part of it. Carrying on over here, there's more goods and services. Looks like still clipping through the thing I reported, so they haven't fully updated everything yet. Yeah, I can see that product down there, the rolls. They are kind of going through the back of the shelf, so except for little tiny things like that, it's kind of those type of objects in particular that they need to kind of shrink down or adjust the stacking to some degree. But otherwise, it's pretty cool. So yeah, so I have all the different like home goods, all the cleaners. I got some weird buckets, garbage bags. Here's more produce, a bunch of juices and drinks. Over here is all the cold section, like butter, yogurts, cheeses, all that kind of fun stuff. More juices and everything. These are those one hook racks that I was telling you about. Yeah, they got things like was that fennel, nutmeg. So basically a bunch of different types of spices. Also, we got the little hand scrubbers. I mean, so that they really have a lot of different products, and usually more than one of each kind of product typically. So that's kind of neat. A bunch of TP. These are the paper towels. More different types of cleansers, laundry capsules, things like that. Regular hand soaps. Here's all the jarred goods. More drinks. Just like I snuck in some wine right there. Bunch of condiments. All kinds of stuff basically. Over here they've got a bunch of breads. Different package whatnots, cereals. So as you can see, they actually do have good detail on all these things. They actually did a pretty good job of coming up with various product covers. A lot better jobs than I've seen a lot of these things do. As far as all that, I'm not sure. Would imagine they have a full-time artist doing all this kind of stuff for them. Lighting's a little funky in the back here. Probably need to move those forward a little bit so you can actually see the product better. But yeah, more cereals, packaged rice. There's that muesli down at the bottom, things like that. More canned goods, yada yada yada. Here's my delivery area, and oh yeah, you can actually color the pallets and the shelving for that matter. As you can see, I've turned everything kind of a black and white theme here. So it looks like the store's open now, so our employees should be rushing in here. Let's go check that out. So there she goes. Not sure where the heck she was going, but okay. There we go. To the check stand you go. Okay, so yeah. So now they're working those check stands. They'll be taking care of all that work for me. So I won't have to worry about doing any of that kind of stuff. I can just fully concentrate on unpacking and getting the shelves stocked up. This is my little back room area that I've kind of set up. This is obviously before you can do your own little back rooms and stuff like that. Go ahead and unpack all this fun stuff. There's quite a few items here I have to unpack. This unit here on the right is the refrigerated storage. We didn't buy any of that for the last one, since everything that we got was dried goods. But basically you can do that, unstock it all or unpack it all, and then once that's done, you can kind of see how it just kind of disperses it amongst the shelves there, so kind of like a real store, doing all that fun stuff. And then you can pretty much go to each little shelving section and refill it as necessary, and those boxes will be disappearing off that back shelf area. Just keep going along, doing the daily restock. Wow. So kind of give you an idea of how things work with all this stuff. So just going around, just refilling each section. Wherever you kind of see like a gap is kind of where you want to stop and hit the refill button. Looks like some things have already sold, so that's why there's still a few little holes here and there as far as the facing goes. Okay, and then wow, just keep those other customers are right up on you. Wow, it really jumps to that pretty quick. Hopefully they'll keep that settled down a little bit in the future updates. It's almost a little, not really nauseating, but a little disorienting, popping back and forth like that. These are all the different produce items that they have so far. Thought they looked to be fairly good quality as far as all that kind of stuff goes. Good detail, again. Almost done stocking the shelves here. Yeah, but all the meanwhile, my two clerks taking care of business up here, keeping the lines moving. Don't really have to worry about jumping in with things. Way I have the schedule set up. Go ahead and refill this section, last section here. There we go. Cool. But yeah, then that should show. And then once you're all done, all the boxes should be gone if you only ordered what it took to refill the shelves. But yeah, but that's how you do that. That's my guy's nice and happy now. Yay. I want to say, is it noon that the other person comes in? I want to say it's around noon. Show you how they replace the current one on duty and everything. Should be happening momentarily. But yeah, definitely planning on doing closer to 5-hour streams from here on out. Unless there's some reason game just really isn't hitting with me or something to that effect. That I might shorten the stream for any other kind of given reason, but I'm really going to be trying to do a solid 5-hour streams from now on. Tuesday, Wednesdays to start off with here. Didn't have our actual internet, our fiber installed this last weekend. Unfortunately, Frontier Fiber, Fiber Communications, or Frontier Communications, didn't quite communicate properly with us after we signed up to have their service. Basically, we just had the guys come in and dig the line up to the house. Unfortunately, that's as far as things got this last Saturday. We thought we were going to have the full service installed and be on the new fiber internet. So I was actually hoping to stream a lot more this week. Unfortunately, it's only going to be today and tomorrow at the very least. Maybe might do a Sunday stream or a Saturday night stream, just depending. Slow down. So these are the current people that you have on duty. If you kind of go see, they're kind of hiding down there on the bottom. He's currently on break right now. So I had Sylvia, this one right here, pretty much come in and take over this spot while he wanders around the store on break. So that's what'll be nice to actually have a dedicated staff room for them to all kind of disappear to, like a real store does, or tends to have. So he's just gonna keep wandering around, doing his thing. Realize I got a ginger in my store. Anyway, no, sorry. Anyways, apologies to any gingers out there. But yeah, but once he's done from break, we should see him move back into this check stand and her go over to there, or maybe he might just replace her over there on the first check stand. I'm not quite. That's sometimes up for debate, depending on how things work, because they will. I know at the very least she will leave her check stand, so they probably will do a switcheroo. Let me go ahead and pick up the pace a little bit to see what happens. Yeah, he even wanders out. He's just wandering everywhere. Wow. He just cut through the line and everything. That was kind of funny. So yeah, so unfortunately, employees just kind of wander the store, kind of lost. But we should see him any moment now. Replace that check stand 1 over here. So let's just go over here to watch the show. Okay, so she should be going on break here. Okay, so she's officially on break. He is now off a break. Let's see how they do their switch. I want to say she just takes off, and he should come rolling on in once it's opened up and he realizes that it's open. No, come back here. Get your butt back here. Come on. Come on, gang. There we go. Now he's coming over. So it might just take him a few minutes to get over there, but he will get over there. And there we go. And they just did their little switcheroo. He'll be on that check stand the rest of the day, which as she creeps around with her weird green makeup on. Not quite sure what that's about, why it's green. Oh wow. So yeah, some of the some of that little twitching will hopefully be fixed, because it's a little disorienting watching them all shake like that. Hopefully that part will calm down once it gets closer to actual real release time for the game, not just early access. Again, you're going to be seeing weird little glitches like that. Anytime you play an early access game, it's never fully ironed out, even though most of the stuff here is pretty good as far as everything is concerned. I want to say it'd be kind of nice to have some type of, like, how they carry out a bag. If that could just be like basically sitting down here at the end of the register at the very least, acting like it's all going into the bag. Just saying, developers, that could be a nice addition for your game. But as you can see, the lines are getting long, but they're knocking it out, fortunately. So obviously, this is very sparsely decorated. Like I said, I was mainly concentrating on just trying to get as much product into the store as possible. I still don't have everything. I want to say I really didn't touch the the liquor very much. The liquor, the booze. I want to say I only got a few wines. Oh, actually, the line's pretty good back here now. It's kind of weird. I think the outside line affects the inside a little bit more than expected. Yeah, I think I just have wine as far as any alcoholic drinks go. I don't even think I have any like the soda type stuff set up for the game yet. This is where a salesperson would come in handy, is basically just running up and down the aisles, talking to everybody, trying to get them to buy more. So there is that. Like I said, I've only gotten the check stand clerks. I haven't gotten any further with that. As far as employees go, that was my main concern, to kind of get off my shoulders, because once you're up there, you're just kind of stuck up there. Even though when I worked in a grocery store, that was even though I checked fast as heck, being a gamer and whatnot, always trying to improve your game, so to speak, get faster, bigger, better. I never really liked actual check stand duties a whole lot. I always liked stocking the shelves a lot more. So, depending where your preference is, you obviously have the choice to keep doing the check stand stuff. You have the choice to hire people to stock your shelves for you, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, but this is pretty much, I think, the crux of the game for the most part. I think I showed most of the stuff that it can do. Um, Again, this here is pretty much just one slot per item. I think the only thing that I got more than one slot per item in is the like the toilet paper and the paper towels, just because it's pretty much like one per shelf spot. So there's no real case as far as that kind of stuff goes, even though you can almost squeeze another one in there. So, um, but yeah, but other than that, I think that covers most of the bases here. Not sure there's really anything else that needs to be covered as far as game mechanics go. This is the vast majority of it. Oh yeah, they're gonna do the switcheroo, or I want to say he goes home for the day while I think she will eventually disperse. I think that's how that works. I don't know if she's supposed to be on sales right now. If so, then she's not doing a very good job. I think that's what the blue means. Not positive on that one, but yeah. But there you go. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I might need to mention. Again, if you get any refrigerated products, you are going to need the whole refrigeration unit. Just FYI. But other than that, this is pretty much the basics of the King of Retail 2. I hope you enjoyed this little stream here to kind of show you all the basics behind it. I do, again, like I said, recommend it, especially as far as these types of games go. It's probably one of the more enjoyable ones. The fact that it is somewhat moddable with shelves and other things like that, changing uniforms up and everything like that, that's not exactly a very common feature from what I've noticed anyways. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Trying to think if there's anything else in the that I might need to show you, but I think that kind of takes care of things. Again, if you like what you saw today, I do recommend that you go to that pinned link that I have up on top of the chat. It should still be pinned there, hopefully. Yep, it looks like it still is. Thanks once again to keymailer.co. Again, recommend that to any newer streamers that are looking for crazy games like this to throw on their channel. Anything that interests you, I'd just go for, request a key for, and see what happens. I mean, the most they can do is just not give you a key. Really is no harm, no foul as far as things like that go. They'll see if you qualify, if you're the type of streamer that they're looking for. Obviously, it depends per individual game. It's all about the developer themselves or the publisher, whichever one it is that put it up on Keymailer to promote their games. And then you'll get a nice little email if you don't check into their website, letting you know that you've been accepted. And at that point, if you decide that you don't want to do it, you can always reject the key at that point. But overall, I would imagine you'd probably want to just go ahead and go for it and accept things as they are. And that way you have a new game to show your viewers. Just make sure that you do mark the whole the paid promotion type thing. That does qualify since you are getting a free game key, etc. But yeah, but this is pretty much the crux of the game here. I think I showed you most of the things, how the headquarters work, how the demographic side of it works for it. Just the whole ordering process. Like I was saying, it's nice and easy. Again, just go here, see what your actual sales were. So we actually sold that many items here. So we'll go ahead and order that and see this is quite the big order here. And delivery immediately, no, cancel. So that way it all gets here in the morning. You need to have a good amount of delivery capacity depending on the bigger your store gets, the bigger delivery area you're going to need. And the more storage shelves that you're going to have. That's why I kind of have this whole back area kind of designated as that. I was really trying to organize. Still haven't fully completed obviously how I want the store to fully be set up. Again, still missing tons of product that I intend to eventually put in here. Have probably at least another aisle going down the side over here to kind of finish things up, to kind of have a whole shelving units kind of go down this side, so that kind of further separates the little back room area from things. And I'll probably even put up little end displays, things like that. But yeah, this is pretty much the store here at King of Retail too. Again, I recommend it. It's been fun to play. It's been fun to show you guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoy the YouTube video once that gets uploaded. I try not to take too much out of that, out of the YouTube videos. I mainly try to trim out the commercial breaks, kind of trim up the beginning, clean up the end of the streams, things like that. But overall, for the most part, I try to leave things as is, so you can kind of really see the true gameplay of the game, and there's not a lot of awkward cuts. And if you do find one, odds are it's from me taking out an ad, and that's usually about it. So really, there's only a handful of those. I know there's, being on the spectrum there, I really can't handle videos where they're talking and it just, you can tell it just keeps cutting from one take to another take to another take to another take, and it's just like, oh my god, it's just visually it kind of breaks my brain a little bit, and what people are saying just kind of gets lost. I really don't like that style of editing. I kind of like being straight up, just film it and get her done. You don't always need a perfect take. That's just my style anyways. So it's pretty much videos on demand. As far as the Twitch goes down below, a lot of times there's less audio filtering because Twitch gets a little bit more aggressive, I've noticed, than YouTube does. As far as muting goes, that's why I do record it separately. So not only am I streaming this video, I'm also concurrently recording it directly to my computer, so that I don't have to download off of Twitch, anything to that effect. So if you are a streamer yourself, I do recommend doing that. That way you actually have the full video yourself with any different audio channels that you have, etc., etc., etc. You can edit it yourself if you need to where Twitch doesn't automatically mess up your audio, because like I said, they tend to get a little bit overly aggressive, whereas YouTube tends to know. They might give you a little copyright warning, but usually it says like, oh, but this is fine because, you know, you're allowed to do this, even though in the future it might not be the case, etc., etc. But a lot of times they just let you kind of post it anyways, and you're typically fine from that because it is a game stream. You're usually not going to get too dinged unless you're really playing mainstream music, stuff like that. Then that's where you really have to worry. But since we don't do any of that here, and we just play the royalty-free stuff, the stuff that's fine to stream, play publicly, then we should be good with most audio of the channel. Probably about the only part that might be muted is when we play the Steam trailer videos. That's another spot that they like to mute the video on and or give you a warning about. So just a heads up there. So, but on that note, okay, I think that takes care of everything. So yeah, I appreciate everyone out there for joining me today. I do appreciate y'all every time any of you stop in, whether you chat or not, whether you're just a lurker, You're not just a lurker in my heart. I know I tend to be the lurker on most people's channels, making comments here and there, but a lot of times I'm just I'm just there, lurking in the shadows, not really saying much of anything. I do try to comment when I can, though, but when I don't have the time or busy doing other things, I tend to just straight lurk. Sometimes I'll do say a quick hello, but otherwise I'm just kind of there hanging out. So I do appreciate lurkers. I understand the need to lurk, especially being on the spectrum here. But anyways, appreciate the follow earlier from Yizzle TV. That I'm guessing that you're probably a streamer, and I probably will be following you soon after this video here. So I appreciate you giving me the follow, and any streamers I tend to give the follow straight back to, just for being cool like that. But all right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. Go ahead and quit out of the game. Actually, save the game first, and then quit out of the game. There we go. Sure, save again. Save again. That's what I do around here. But again, thank you to Daniel, Kira, Paulina, Thomas, Alessandro, Felix, Isabella, and the game marketer. Thank you all for making a cool game. Thank you for letting me present it. This is even on Unreal Engine 5, it looks like. Blender, those are definitely things I played around with myself. But yeah, definitely appreciate all the alpha testers, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And just like I said, just thank you all for letting me play your little game and present it to my peoples. And I hope you have much success. Okay, let me go ahead and quit out of the game there. And again, thank you everyone for watching. I do appreciate a follow. Subscribe if you really like me. Appreciate that, as always. And especially over on the YouTubes, do the subscribe there. That over there, it's free to do. Pretty much like a follow over on that channel or website, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I appreciate any follows, any subscriptions, any love. Is just lurkers, any just viewers, just upvoters, anything to that effect. It all matters. I appreciate it all. Especially being a smaller streamer, we take what we can get. We take all the crumbs from those bigger streamers out there. But yeah, I think that takes care of today's stream. I will see you next time. Peace.